Be right back. The Grinch of YouTube, huh? Oh, come on now. What up, Lulu? I gotta make a customer a knife slip, so I'm gonna go live and show you all how I make it. You get enough people in here, I'll start. Oh, you got it today. Cool. Which sheath is that? I can't remember. Oh, the one I made Sunday. Yeah. I forgot. You got a knife in it yet? I'm gonna make an old traditional style of knife slip. It's elegant yet basic, but I'm doing one for a customer and he wants a deer head on it and decorated. So I'm gonna stamp it all for you here live. Here's the style of sheath. It's round on top, round on the bottom. Now these sheaths, like these slips like this, been around for almost 200 years. I gotta get this damn chat out my camera. Okay. So, anyways, it's been around a couple hundred years. This style, simple but elegant. It's got the man messages are still popping up on my phone. There we go. I got it now. So, it's got a flap on the top. You know, you could actually reach in there and grab the knife, or just squeeze it like usual. It'll fall out. But this style here particularly is used by this company that's been around over 100 years, the Laguiole company from France. If you know the Laguiole knives, with the B carving on the rocker spring, you know, and the knife shape that they're known for, with the shepherd's cross on the side, but this one don't have the shepherd's cross. But anyways, watch some of my shorts today. Cool, Simon. I'm almost monetized. I got another 200 hours last night watch time. 336 watch hours. 3,400 watch hours right now. Of course I like the Bears. How would you guess? Everybody comments about that on the door, huh? You put a condor in it for now. Looks good. It's got a guard on it. Condor don't have a guard, does it? To where the snap strap goes over the guard. Get you something like an MK1 or something put in there. MK2. They're smaller than the MK1. Like Camillus, the military war knife. MK2 will fit in that sheath perfect. There's the knife monkey. Anyways, so that's what I'm doing. I'm going to make this elegant but simple style knife slip. It's rounded on top and bottom. And it's got a flap. You can reach in there, grab the knife, or you can just squeeze it and the knife will fall out. What? This first one I'm doing is for a customer. He specifically told me what he wanted, and I'm going to make it happen for him. So, I'll turn this camera and get started here. I can see your comments on my PC. As soon as I finish the cigarette, then I won't have one for an hour. So, I haven't switched my modem yet. I'm getting ready to switch providers. I'm getting rid of Verizon. I had enough of their shit. Yes, sir. I'm in Chicago. I'm south of Chicago, about an hour. I live out in the neck of the woods, south of the city. Gonna need a couple of those. Got some scout knives that could use them. Sounds good to me. I'd have to make them a little fatter for the scout knives. I got a bunch of scout knives in my collection. What up, Charlie? All right. I got my lemon ginger tea, and I'm ready to go. What do I need? I need to get my stamp. My carving tools. Now I'm ready to go. So the first thing I got to do here is to cut these circles on this. These hands are construction worker hands. I retired a union carpenter and I beat the hell out of them. Not to mention, I have psoriasis on my knuckles. So I don't wish psoriasis upon anybody, but once you understand what it's about, then you'll understand. You might know somebody in the family that has it. But these hands have done many, many things in 60 years. I'm not here to be a prima donna or look pretty for anybody. I'm here for you to learn off of. Sharing my knowledge. That's all. That's what my channel's all about. Yeah, I didn't hold an office job, play video games my whole life. Okay, the two sides of this are done. Let's see how well matched up they are. They look pretty good to me. Okay. Put tape backing on it so it won't stretch when you carve it. All right. Now, Jedi Jim, welcome. I sent a package off to Big Barlow Jim today. Can't wait till he gets it. Send him a couple surprises and some goodies. Put a glove on my left hand so I don't get no junk all over the leather. So far I got Jedi Jim sticker. I got SC Knife Monkey and Arizona EDC. I'm waiting on Big Barlow's to send his. Big Barlow Jim, and somebody needs to give Aaron at AW Designs a shout out and have him send me one of his. He's got one of mine. Okay, first thing I want to do, approximately 3/16 of an inch. This is going to be my stitch line. I'll cut that out when it's dry. And now, I want to do my design. A swivel knife. Okay. Come in here with my bevel tool. I finally caught it live, huh, Silver? That's cool. I'm live enough. That's for sure. Get a hold of them, Jim. I'm about ready to. Okay. As you can see here, the line I cut out, it makes it more three-dimensional. Okay. This is the tool. It's a bubbling tool. You see how it's bubbled? Bubbling edge tool. And this specific one is slightly textured. And it's the 702, the B702. I'll go back over it real quick. Get any inconsistencies out. Looks pretty good, actually. All right, now this customer specifically wanted a deer on it, so I got these deer stamps. I got a bear and a trout. Make sure I have the right side up. Let's start my stitching here. So I'm gonna put them a deer right about a third of the way down here. Try to even this up on the slip best I can. That looks pretty good there. So man, I'm getting these things crooked. Gotta take my time. I'm putting a border around it. It's pretty nice. Spell check. What? Okay. Do a little something special here. How's that look? His head's actually facing to the right, not the left. But my camera's in the backwards mode. Leather desk with all the stuff around. What are you talking about? I think that looks pretty good. I always have a hard time stamping this right corner to stamp. I didn't know you're so easily entertained there, Silver. How do I crack you up? It'll get sewn together. So I can put my stamp on the back of it. The fellow's a deer hunter. He wanted a deer on it and some. I told him I'll put some hoof prints in it. I think it looks cool. Ah, a little deep there. Oh well. Okay, I'll let that one dry for a bit. Thanks, Tim. That one's done. That's for a trapper, by the way. This one will be for a smaller knife. Mm. Gotta have some kind of entertainment here. I'm glad Silver Stacks is here for that. Keep you all occupied while I'm busy doing my thing. I think this one here, I'm just gonna do chip corners. Okay. Again, coming in with a bevel tool. that. Now, say what I want to do on it. Okay. Don't buy his tools. The guy in the knife should never sell leather tools. Put me a line right up the middle of that. I'm just gonna wing it here. I haven't used the stamp much, so I'm giving it a shot. It's like a fish scale. Yeah, Jim, get some leather, buddy. It's fun. I got my two boys here hooked on it. I'm thinking that's looking pretty cool. I'm just barely going on this side here. I don't want to stamp all the way over. I just want to get the impressions. I'll still put my decorative thing on there, huh? It's something different. Yeah, it's kind of like a snake skin, dragon skin, whatever skin. I got the kit. I forgot the. I don't remember the name of it. Takes a while because this ain't really made to line up with each other. You got to do it yourself. Coming along though, huh? You can always paint anything, Jim, right? You got enough paints, Jim. I know that. You got enough hobbies in your shop. Looks like you got all kinds of tools for things for crafting. That one's a little crooked. That didn't turn out too bad. Okay, couple more. Couple more. I do, yeah. I make braided leather wristbands. If it's made from leather, I can make it. I've made just about everything under the sun. Yep. There's a trick to the braided wristbands, but I got it. I made many of them. That's pretty much done, except for the border to it. I think I'll stick with the same border, but it's kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, that's boring too. I'll just do this one here. A pretty specific email today about leather bracelet wristband. Okay, I will look then. When I'm done with this live, I can get to my phone because I use my phone for my live. Anybody ever wants anything, just email me and ask for details. Anything you want made out of leather, anything any kind of knife you may want made, That's it, folks. Looks pretty nice. Kind of like a dragon skin. Okay, now this third knife slip I'm going to make, it's an oil tan leather, so I'm really not going to stamp anything on it. I might just cut a decorative detail around it, and that's it. But it's real soft, and it's like an oil tan, very flexible. So I'm going to cut this out, and that'll be it. I think I made this one as long as that, didn't I? No, a little shorter. Okay. This one here, I think I'm just going to do. Just the front of this. I think that'll be nice right there. I'm busy, Silver Stacks. He's always pocket slats all day. It's all good. I don't expect a response today. Where you at? Curious, can you make braided leather wristbands? Yes, I can. I sent you a pretty specific email today. Well, I will answer your email after my live stream. I'm using my phone for the live stream, so I can't answer it right now. And I'll get back to you if you want something made. Definitely get back to you. Just putting a decorative touch in this. Three slips. Now I just glue these together and get ready to sew them. I'll sew the customer's one first. They'll put a rivet in it right there. Grommet for a little lanyard, huh? Let me get a rivet or a grommet. Okay. Never find my rivet set tool. When I need it. Where is my darn tool? All right, folks. I got to try to find my rivet set for this. It's here somewhere. Okay. The rivet tool adventure. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, come on. All right, wrong size. Almighty. I don't have one, I don't think. I gotta invest in rivet sets. That's for damn sure. Wow. You lose sound? Or am I just quiet? Well, I don't have the right set, so no big deal. I'll just move on, and I got another eyelet I could put in here. I got it. Had to swap earbuds. All else fails. Come on. Use the Kydex one. There we go. Okay. Where's my other half? Okay, that's good. Now I can edge this. on traditional folding Craftsman pocket knives. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Definitely thumbs up. As a union carpenter, I've carried many of them. Anytime it breaks, take it back, get a brand new one free. No questions asked. Love them. I got all kinds of these construction knives. The Milwaukee's, the Craftsman. DeWalt razor. Cobalt. DeWalt. The Fastback series. Milwaukee. This is a lockback. Milwaukee. I love them. But mostly I've carried the Craftsman. Craftsman and the DeWalt. Okay, you know, when I was working carpenter. I'm a retired carpenter now, so I don't carry any of them anymore. But you can't beat Craftsman. Money back guaranteed. Not money back, but replaced guaranteed. Break it, no questions. Take it back. Get a new one. What's up, Pollywog? How you doing, bud? But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite, without a doubt, Craftsman. Okay, that's edged. I could slick it a little bit. It's oil tan leather, so I'm not going to go crazy on this one. Now, I can actually slick the others as well. Bevel. You just got to bevel the top sides of these where the knife comes out. So once it's sewn together. It won't be till I finish the edges before I bevel the edges. What's going on with you today, Pollywog? What'd you do today? You work or you retired? Work on working what? Well, there's a lot of fastbacks at my buddy's knife shop when I go there to sell them. When I go live to sell his knives, I'll show you all the fastbacks he has in the store. But yeah, I mean, they come out with a new fastback every year. I got a nice one that I carved. I think I took it apart, doing something else with it. I was gonna put new scales on it, I think, but I carved the spine on it with a beautiful pattern. Okay. Boy, that one looks a little rough. Try a different tool here. Slick all these. Oops. Actually, between security jobs, we moved out of the country, so I'll probably have to drive an hour to find to and from anything worth securing. Oh, I got you. That sucks. It says Craftsman USA and a patent number on the tang stamp. What do you mean by that, Silver Stacks? Craftsman? And I don't know what you mean by patent. On this or yours? Okay, I'm going to glue these things together. I'm always in Hobby Lobby, Justin. I got some leather cement, but I don't feel like breaking it out. Sometimes I just get whatever's easier. I always have extra shit laying around. I probably have everything Hobby Lobby sells. Half of it I don't even use. I once got this shit too when I was a beginner. But this shit works good when you're in a bind. Or you just don't feel like getting the sticky stuff out. The cement is actually better. I forgot it's a weekend. You don't have to work today, do you? Friday night. You go on Sunday night, I bet. That's your Monday, ain't it? Off Friday night and Saturday night. You can answer me or what? The grumpy old knife worker. Leather worker, huh? What's your dream redesign, knife monkey? It's been an hour and a half. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you. I'm busy. I don't really smoke much. It's just when I'm bold BSing on here. That's when I really do. A little cool little slip here. I like it. Put a lanyard on there, huh? It's oil tan. It's not veg tan and it's not oak tan. It's just oil tan. So you really can't stamp it, because it'll come back up. I can try to put my logo on it. It ain't gonna hold it much, but what the hell? I get it deep enough, I guess it'll be okay. Ain't bad. Like I said, it'll probably pop back up because it's oil tan, but so what I need to do now is to take these to the belt sander real quick, get them nice and smooth. Essentially, this is the kind of slip I'm making here, see? Over 100 years they've been using these slips for the open-hole knives. Cheers, folks. Got my lemon ginger tea. Quit drinking that damn diet pop. I'm glad I quit drinking regular Pepsi, man. I was drinking over 20 a day. And when I quit, in 1 month, I lost 40 pounds on my stomach. Shit's bad news, man. So I'm going to take these to the standy real quick. It'll only take me a couple minutes. I'll come back and show you, and then I'll edge them real nice and get them ready to stitch. Okay. You're getting there, huh? Now I can edge it. See here, the edges are nice and smooth with one another. This one, not so much. Let me go hit that again, but this one's nice. Uh-oh. Actually Victorinox knockoffs that doesn't do toothpick tweezer scales. The scissors still lose the springs. Actually, Victorinox got the best scissors out there when it comes to having the best springs in it. Knockoffs, not so nice. That's some good leather on there. This one here kind of made it oddball, but it'll work. My Labro scissors are way better than the Victorinox. They have a solid forever spring. Cool. That's not surprising. I've seen a lot of Chinese knockoffs, man. They're just garbage. You know what I mean? Nice and rounded. Nice and round. These things, this oil tan here. I don't even really have to slick this stuff. Just edge it. They got oil tan, chromium tan. This is an oil tan. Chromium tan, just the chemicals they use to tan the leather. And chromium and oil tan is really tough to do anything with. It's just aesthetically a look. Usually chromium tan and oil tan comes in preset colors when they make the leather. You know, you really don't dye it. You get it in the color you want it. I had this laying around, and I'm like, nice, soft, supple leather. It'll feel good in the pocket and make a nice knife slip. You know what I mean? I've actually made a wallet out of it before. All right, my boy's sleeping again. I sent Tinker to Victorinox and they replaced it for $10. Okay. I sharpened my Victorinox today. Great little knife for carving. I made me a carving knife out of number 8 Opal. He carved me a little green snake on his back. Man, she cuts though, boy. Here's the cross I carved from it. What in the heck? So, anyways, that's done. Now, I can actually stain these two here. So I think I'm just going to do it. I can do this green, I think. Aqua green, and then I'll do this one, this light. saddle tan. Ah, heck with it. That'll look nice. Got to stamp this one, didn't I? Just about out of that. I thought I had some more napkins around here, but I guess I don't. I guess I could have. That looks good. Too big. Too big, too big, too big. I bet your side buster will fit in there nice, huh? Okay, being funny right now, probably what? One of these days I'm gonna find that sheath. I'm gonna marry her. Sounds like one hell of a woman to me. All right, folks. You're right. Time for a smoke. So, you buff these. Sheep wool pads. They're a leather worker's finest tool. After you stain them, the stain leaves a chalk residue on them. And the wool pads really buff it out nicely. Before you coat it with whatever you coat leather with. Your choice, really. I use carnauba cream. Neat's foot oil, let it dry, and then I put carnauba cream on it. I quit last night for 12 hours. I didn't come down in the shop. But it doesn't matter about me quitting, because you'll never quit that shitty food you're eating. That's killing you faster than my cigarettes are killing me. Like I said, your waist is over 34 inches. You got a lot to worry about, brother. Most kids nowadays are lucky to make it to 55. So the odds are against you. They're literally poisoning everybody in the stores now. I mean, the food's just gone. It's funny how the corporations and the food industry and the drug industry is working together now. Yeah, you say now, but you know, you'll be in a hospital when you're 55. I guarantee you that. You'll have something wrong with you. You don't take care of yourself. You're leading the problems. You know, like I said, I can get on a mountain bike right now and bat out 50 miles on it, son bitch, with a smoke in my mouth. Never fazed me. 60 years old. I took my wife out a year or so ago, and we got 22 miles in, and she's like, I don't know how the hell you do it. Well, we got 8 more miles to go, honey, before we get to the turnaround, and then we got to go all the way back. I literally took her about 48 miles, and I about killed her. Never smoked in her life. No, black lung ain't gonna catch up. I smoke less than a pack a day. I'm weaning down. That's all that matters to me. I used to smoke 3 packs a day. And last year, I got down to around, probably 12 months ago, I got down to about a pack and a half, and now I'm less than a pack. I bought these this morning. I still got half a pack left. So I'm not even smoking a pack. And it's going down. I dropped my weight. I got myself back in physical condition, and I ate very healthy. Brain foods. I don't eat none of the processed crap that everybody's eating. Don't eat out. I don't eat at McDonald's. Don't eat at Wendy's. I don't eat none of that shit. Last night I made homemade pizza. You see the video on my page? And my flour's not that crap flour. I get 00 flour imported here from Italy. How many times are you going to ask me that? You thought I quit the other day. I already told you. But my quitting ain't going to affect my health. Well, it'll make things better when I quit completely. But I'm not coughing and hacking. I don't have no problems with my respiratory system. I got plenty of energy. Last year, I dug my whole septic tank out. Brand new septic tank. 8 feet long, 8 feet deep, about 6.5 feet wide, and 300 feet of septic field. I dug it all out by hand and buried it by hand. Didn't even faze me. I'll quit. You quit eating, and I'll quit my cigarettes. How's that sound? I'll worry about my smoking if you worry about your health, because you don't look too healthy, brother. And I'm just saying it because I care about you. You need to get some good fruits and vegetables in your diet, and stop eating all this processed crap that everybody else is eating. Doesn't matter, a smoker or not a smoker. People just don't realize it. These foods now, 90% of them in the grocery stores are made to poison you. They're made to purposely get you sick. My mom's a prime example of it. She's on 15 different medications now because she never listened to me. She never ate a good diet. She's always got crap to eat. You're not healthier than me. Is your waist under 43 inches or 34 inches? No. All your problems start here. I told you that the other day. In the gut. Good gut flora, good bacteria in there, good bowel movements, eat meats and vegetables, then you're eating healthy. You're not eating healthy. People could tell me they're eating healthy, and I can just look at them, tell you they're not. I'm not old. It has nothing to do with that. I don't have a gray hair in my head. I'm physically fit. I beat one of my best friends, Green Airborne Ranger, not Green Beret, Airborne Ranger son. He came home from leave. I beat him in arm wrestling before he left, and I beat him in arm wrestling when he came back about 4 months ago. I'm in shape, believe me. Well, I care about you both. I care about you and I care about Justin. You're wrestling? That's a good sport to be in. Work out. Get a mountain bike. Best thing you can do is get a mountain bike. Get a mountain bike. Because you're using your legs and your arms. You're under a 40-inch waist, so that's good. You got 7 more inches to go. Good gut bacteria. You got to eat lots of red meats. That'll help your gut flora and straighten out your bowel movements and make you healthier. Red meat makes you really healthy. You know, and veggies. Don't skip on the veggies. Eat them every day, every day. I I don't even know if it's in there. Let me see here. Did you see my video on my pizza? The pizza I made? I don't even know can't even remember if I posted it. Oh, now what the heck's going on here? Come on. I'm trying to get my screen split here and it's just not cooperating with me. I'm just asking what happened. What happened? I don't know what did happen. Yeah, well, you know what? Riding a blonde or a brunette, you must not be married because them days are over for me. I don't care to ride anything but my wife. You know what I mean? Wonderful woman. I take care of her. All right. What do I want to do here? I want to get these ready for stitching. Oh, I got to cut them in. Cut in my stitch lines. You don't need to look at me. Oh, that's good to know. What do you do with that ball and chain? Look, it kill me. You got your stitch groover yet, Justin? Or Louie? Well, speaking of health, this old Jedi is going to call it a night. Have a great weekend, everyone. God bless. Well, God bless you too, Jim. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate your support and being here. I'll see you on the next one. I'm going to come down on this. I don't know why I went so far up. Right about there. She getting there, huh? What message was rejected? Is Justin rejecting your messages again, Louie? What's up with that? uh, so, let me ask everybody that's here. You erase your own message, nerd? Are you a nerd, Louie? Are you admitting you're a nerd? Here's my question. What should I make Sunday to give away? What do you all want to see me make? Give me an idea. Pancake sheath? Leather? Kydex? What? Anybody want a Kydex sheath? Y'all haven't seen me make Kydex yet, huh? I got a tooth missing on this, so I gotta go a little slower with this thing. I gotta buy another set of teeth for it. Make a knife sheath for my Gerber. That's a challenge. Make a sheath from just pictures. Send me the picture. I can make anything from a picture. I don't need patterns. If I can make a Dirty Harry spring break holster for 44 long mag without a pattern. I can do that. Yeah, what kind of Gerber is it? Your profile picture. Well, I'd have to look at that. Man, fucking tools in my way, man. Damn. Come on. What up, Barlow? Welcome. I'm making 3 slips. What did you hear earlier? I can't remember. Vertical carry sheath. Generic folding hunter. I can do that, Jim. I'll decide from all your comments. What's up, Parnell? What up, Jim? You got a package coming, Jim. I sent it today, buddy. No problem. Let me know when you get it. I promise you it'll make a nice video when you do. You're welcome. All right, that one's ready to sew. Too bad that other fellow in here tonight that I'm making the sheath for. He usually is here. I wonder why not tonight. This is what he wanted, that fellow from North Carolina. from New Bern. One of my favorite fishing holes. The Neuse River comes in from the ocean, right there in downtown New Bern. I got all kinds of punches. Yeah, I got a punch missing here. I just got to order some more of them. I got a 2 in this 4. I just got to order it again. I've been lazy with my tools. I got every tool under the sun, and I just neglect taking care of them sometimes. I'm hitting every hole. I'm just going back, and it's filling in the missed space. Now I need my double. Oh, this one's broke too. I got a single here. Oh boy. I could just eyeball it. I'm good at doing that. Yeah, it must be getting warmer outside. Starting to roast in the shop. Wow. It's supposed to be 70 degrees next week. Ain't that something? Spring's about here. Okay, yeah, Pollywog, I'll look at it when I get off here, because like I said, I can't look at my emails in my phone without losing his all, so. You all know Sunday what I decided, but I'll take an idea from one of y'all. The best idea wins. I think I'll do that every week too. Let you guys decide. Like I said, if you want to see me make something out of kydex, let me know. Yeah? Where did I put that cigarette pack? The 1950s pattern cigarette pack, huh? Y'all smoke? You always give it to your mother or your brother, right? Whoever smokes. I can also make a gun holster from leather. 38 special gun holster or something like that. I'll decide, y'all. I'll write down your comments. 7 cutters? What you talking about, Jim? You need a sig case that doesn't bend or buckle. You like them for EDC. So you smoke too then, huh? Giving me shit about smoking. Yeah. Okay. Them two are done. Box I got 7 cutters. What do you mean cutters? Knives? King cutters? Make a custom pouch for a Zippo. Hey, that's easy. How about I make a custom pouch for a Zippo and put one of my Zippos in it with my logo on it? How's that sound? I think that's a cool idea. A belt carry Zippo pouch with a Kodiak Edge Zippo lighter in it. 7 knives one day. It's nice to get several knives a day. I miss my Felco Pro 2000 sewing machine. I would have had all this sewn already. That thing would sew through 7 or 3/4 of an ounce of leather. Easy. Three-quarters of an inch, not ounce. 3/4 of an inch of leather. Easy. You're back. What is you pound of leather again? Hippie calories. Wow. What pliers are you using? These are my punch pliers for putting stitch holes in my leather. What in the hell? Golly. Oh, I don't know. Amazon makes them. That's where I got them. Stitch punch pliers. Just go on Amazon and search it. Yep, I got about 50 irons back there. They all doling up on me. And I'm going to buy me another professional set. This time I'm going to get the high dollar ones. I always bought the cheap ones and they ended up dulling up and tines breaking off on them. And I'm going to get the professional diamond ones. But and the reason why is because I used to have a sewing machine that I recently sold that went through 3/4 of an inch of leather. I mean, I was sewing all my shit together with that. But since I sold it, I miss it. And I never really upgraded my tools I had from a while back. But these things were good. If it's really thick, I use the drill press. So, I guess I'll sew this customers together first. Get it done. I know what I want to do with this. Put that beautiful thread on it. Multicolored thread. Put the weight on that one. And this one. That one and that one. Where is my multicolored thread? No, I think I'll put I'm gonna put the multicolor on the black. And then that on that and this on that. Alright. There we go. Oh, I think it's time for another. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Cheers. Rainbow threads. Yeah. Hey, Jerry Phillips. You're the one that... Are you the one that wanted this deer sheath? I can't remember without looking. Got a deer head on there. Nope. Okay, yeah, it's another guy. Phil. I think the guy's first name is Phil. He's from New Bern, North Carolina. So near Charlotte. You're near Charlotte, yeah, that's right. That other fellow's from Newbern. That's my favorite fishing hole, the Noose River. I go there for bull runs with my fly rod every year. Oh yeah, love the Noose River. Big bull runs in there, boy, 25, 30 pounders. Get a lot of flounder in there too. Here in Charlotte, you don't get to do much ocean fishing unless you travel. It's the only thing I hate about Charlotte. Not close enough to the water for me. So one day the wife and I is going to sell this place and go to our land in North Carolina, Newport. Phil McCracken. You say that at Wendy's fast food place when you go there? Order for Phil McCracken. Come on. This is the saddle stitch. Strongest stitch you can use. Going through the same hole from opposite sides. 2 needles. This is the old saddle stitch. It is truly the strongest stitch you can use. It literally locks the threads in. Yeah, most all other workers use the saddle stitch. Blacksmithing, do you have any advice for quenching steel? Do not know if I'm getting too hot or not hot enough, but I've been having knife cracks. Well, do you put your grind on your blades yet before you heat treat? When I put my bevels on my blades, what I do is I make two scribe lines. I don't make one in the center. You see a lot of videos they'll show you to make it in the center. But I make mine offset to where I have like a 1/16 of an inch in the middle with two lines. So I grind them two lines so I have a 1/16 inch thick steel on the primary bevel when I grind them in. That way it's thicker. You don't want an edge down to a line because it's too thin, and that's what causes cracks. Another thing that causes cracks too is you need to anneal the steel. What are you working with? 195, 1095, 1094, what? I quench in Parks 50. That's the best for 1095, 1084, D2, 01. Okay, 1095. 1095 has a very small grain structure. But what a lot of guys do when they heat treat before they quench, they don't go through 3 cycles of 1500 degrees where you let it cool down where the cherry goes away. You pull it out of the kiln and the redness will go away. Let it cool down till you don't see redness anymore. It's good to use dark light around your area. Once that redness goes away and it's pretty much black, then you put it in a second time and do that again, and then a third time. What you're doing is you're orienting the grain structure in the 1095 to be uniform throughout the whole blade. If you don't do this, you will get cracks, and if your blade's too skinny on the edge, you'll get cracks. So I anneal the steel 3 times before my quench. The fourth time I'll go up to about 1400, 1430 on the first 3 annealing cycles. My 4th cycle is my quench. I'll go up to 1520. It's a little more yellower in color. And then I dip it in the Parks 50. And I'll get between 59 and 60 Rockwell with that 1095. But you got to do it that way, or you'll get cracks. You got to orient that grain so that it's proper throughout the consistency throughout the blade steel. See, you're basically taking the ferrites in the steel and you're orienting them to be uniform throughout by doing your 3 heating thermal cycles. That help? Yeah, well, this is called the saddle stitch. There ain't no way around it. That's what it's called. It's called that for 300 years. They've been using a saddle stitch ever since horses were around. Yeah, I mean you gotta heat treat right. A lot of guys don't do the thermal cycle right. You gotta do your thermal cycle right. If you want consistency with your Rockwell hardness, you gotta do it right. So like I said, 3 times. I let it cool in between to where I don't see the heat anymore. At about 1450. Like an orangish yellow, not, you know what I mean? And then that last time, that 4th time, I'll go to 1520, 1540, which is more of a yellow. Then quench it. Make sure your Parks 50 or your olive oil or whatever you're using is at about 120 on your quench. Because you don't want to quench it too fast. That's where you get cracks too. Thanks, JF Knife. Appreciate it. I'm going to be doing some videos in the summer here when I can open up the shop and it's warm out. I do most of my knife forging in the summer months when I can work outside. I've got an oven forge. I've got a gas forge and 2 bellows forges. One's with coal and the other's coal too, but one's electric bellows and the other's a hand crank bellows. I got all 4 of them. And I'll show you some techniques of stacking your coal and getting it just right and getting that perfect heat going. I might even show you how to make a forge for coal. Ground fog's in the house, huh? Timed out by mistake? Who timed you out? Must have said something really dumb to get timed out. Just kidding, man. Welcome back. I got to work on customers' orders, so I might as well go live and show you all how I do it. Halfway there. Usually takes me about a half an hour to do one of these. Oh! I got 250 watch hours last night in my life. I'm hoping to get 250 more. That'll put me over 3,500. 500 more to go. And then I got to start putting out some really great content. So I get paid well for it. I'm going to be a little more creative with my videos. What am I doing here? Oh, okay. Something happened here. What the hell? Wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. That's the problem. I jumped a hole in this other stitch. Wow. Okay. Add it back. Make a 6 polywog. I'll play depending on your price. And where's tinkering what? What are you tinkering with? Do customs do you make Viking 6? Oh. Well, he's after somebody to do one of them, ain't you, buddy? I wished I did them, but I don't like doing them. Like I said, I don't have a forge deep enough. And my bellow sheath is, but I just don't feel like making swords. I'm all about knives. There's guys out there that's all they do. They love making swords. I got this stitching stand here at a garage sale for like $5. Sits on the ground and comes all the way up. I can change the angles on it. This was done for actual some type of stitching, women's just stitching or something. But it works beautiful as a horse, stitching horse. Get a lot of good deals at garage sales. I pick up pipe wrenches for a quarter, 50 cents a piece. Make knives out of them. I pick up fucking files for 10 cents, 25 cents a piece. Make knives out of them. I got a couple file knives I got to finish up that I started. I don't generally like to run the forge. And I'm not running my oven. I got an electric oven that'll heat up to 2,900 degrees. But I want to get an electronical control unit for it, and I don't have it yet. So I can make precise heat inside of it. I want to be able to dial in my temperature. You know, they say Buck, when he started making knives 100 years ago, he said he could smell when that steel was the right color, the right temperature. He could smell it when it was ready to dip it. Isn't that crazy? You see that in a video in my playlist on the history of the buck knife. I got a lot of great content in my playlist, guys, if you want to learn a lot of different shit. Everything from knife steels to the history of knife companies, what they're all about. And I got Camillus in there and Skagel. William Skagel, the father of the fixed blade. He is the grandfather of the fixed blade. Nobody more notorious than Skagel. I'd like to buy one of his knives for about 7 to 10 grand if I could find one. I would actually get a loan to get one of his knives. I'm almost there on this one, folks. You see me lapping this loop around the thread. I'll leave a loop, come back from the other side, and I'll wrap the loop around that needle. That's what locks that thread in tighter. You don't have to do this, but it makes it even stronger. See, I leave that loop right there. Come back the opposite direction. Wrap that loop around it. The needle coming through the other side. Yeah, I mean, there's a video in there about William Skagg. And he was the protege and the mentor to Randall. Randall was inspired by him and basically learned his technique around Skagel. Skagel was originally from Canada. He never wanted to admit it, he was from Canada. His family bounced around from Florida, and that's where, back up to Michigan. That's where Randall met him. No, earlier I wasn't going in and out of the same hole. I don't know where you're coming at there. I was on the other side coming out of a hole, yeah. The loop, yep. You gotta create that loop and go around it. Go around the needle. Locks that thread in nicely. The loop. Do the loop-de-loop. Almost there. 2 more stitches. This one's done. I can coat it and antique it. Last stitch. Now this last stitch, oh, I actually got 2 more. No? Nope, just 1 more. Okay. This last stitch, I actually go like I would normally. And then bring this one back through here and tighten the back. Okay. Okay, right over left, left over right. Square knot, right? Fat and lock in the threads. Okay, that's ready for a coating. He wanted it for a trapper. Trapper fits in there nicely. Comes out nicely. There we go. Got them little flaps on the top. Just like the Opinel, see? And this has been around over 100 years, this sheath. You know, you don't have to get too fancy with them. I mean, they're only serving a purpose, right? This is my red bone full-size trapper. I'll leave that in there overnight. Actually, I'll leave it in there while I'm going to put some acrylic finish on it. But let's do this one here. I'm excited to get this one done. Multicolor thread, or should I do the white? All white or multicolor? What do you think? No, actually, I didn't weaken them because I only melted them up to the knot. You know, and it's got a wax on them, so they pretty much I'm basically burning the wax. I've never had a sheath come apart, personal one, or any customers ever call me up and say, "Hey, that sheath you made is garbage. It came apart." You look at any leather craftsman, they do the same thing. You don't heat it past the knot, just to it. The white, I think the white will look better too. This don't get a finish coat because it's oil tan leather. So I think the white will look beautiful on it. Yeah, you don't want to heat them threads up to where you're going into the actual thread that's coming through the leather, that's for sure. And I'll make a lanyard for this one. This will be a lot faster to sew. It's really soft and supple. Wait. Cheers. Okay. It's the old Dutchman in me. Cheers. You go over to Holland, that's all they do. In the brotheries, the bars. Cheers. Okay. Boom, boom. 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 5 to 6 times. Fold it over 5 to 6 times. You know, single layers of leather like this. You get thicker layers 7 to 8 times. Come on. If it's going to catch anything, folks, it's going to catch something. Yeah, I've been doing leather work for almost 20 years. And I never had anybody complain about my stitching coming apart. Now, like I said, I just got rid of my Velcro Pro 3000, which is my industrial sewing machine. I used to do horse tack with it, and I never really had to hand stitch. And I sold it to get some upholstery machines. Believe it or not, all these Harley guys want their custom Harley seats done now, and I'm cashing in on it. I got one with real crocodile and ostrich going over there right now. On the table there. Got it all pinned together, ready to sew. Make a lot of money doing upholstery work. That's $1,000 seat right there. I can do it in 2 days. I could do it in 12 hours if I really wanted to spend a whole day on it. Deep south stole the sword of Lucifer's from the mouth of the beast. Deep south, where's that at? Smoky Mountain Knife Works or Deep South Cutlery? Man, I thought this was gonna be easy. It'll give me something to ream it out with. I gotta get my other needle on here first. Here's the deal too. I want my repeat subs, the ones that really support my channel. You'll be watching me Sunday for the giveaway. And those of you watching tonight haven't been to a Sunday event that I've done, be there because I'm going to give this away too. So there'll be two things I'll be giving away. Oh, what do I need here? A smoke and a punch. I modified the screwdriver here for a nice sewing punch. I don't like them big rounded handle ones. I got one around here somewhere. This works nice. I can ream it as deep as I want it. I do about 6 or 8 holes first. Okay, so you're ready to rock and roll. My guitar made a noise. Must have hit it with something, huh? Here we go. Make sure I'm starting on the right side. Okay. Some guys will go over the edge. It's kind of like a aesthetic thing. You know what? I think I will on this one. Since this will really pop, huh? And it does help the edge stay together. A little more solid. You can go around it a couple times if you want. I think it looks pretty cool. A lot of guys like doing this. You don't have to, but it's just an aesthetic thing for looks. It ain't really stronger. First one like that, and then the rest regular. What you get from Deep South last night? Me? I already told you, don't you remember? How many times I gotta tell you? I know what you got. I watched you. I got a case stag Coke bottle, 1974. No, 71. Coke bottle trapper. So the body looks like the Coke bottle. 74, 1974. It was 200, almost $180. Oh, I didn't tell you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Louis. I told Justin. I thought he was Justin. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. This white stitching already looks sweet. Look even better when I fatten it up. Yeah, I told Justin. I'm sorry, Louis. Please forgive me, Lulu. I still love you too, brother. When you're ready to go on vacation, come to Chicago. I'll take you to downtown Chicago and show you the shit. They're putting the green dye in the Chicago River right now. The pipe fitters do it every year. The union tradesmen. They fill the whole river with green dye for St. Patrick's Day. Pretty cool when they dump that dye in there. Yeah, I've been to a lot of cities in this country, and I'll tell you what. It's not that I'm a Chicago boy or anything, but all the cities I've been in, Chicago's truly one of the cleanest, nicest cities you can actually have gone to or been in. I went to Nashville several times. It's beautiful and clean, but it's the size of some of the small towns around me. It's not too big. My brother lives by Nashville. And New York, when I was in the military, that place is a shithole. Filth in the streets, dirty. Chirac. A lot of people call it that. Well, it's not all Chirac. South Side. Just stay away from the South Side and you'll be all right. Like I say, when I go to the city, I usually take the train. I don't like to drive. They can't steal my vehicle or mess with anything. It only costs like $9 to take the train. And you can drink on the train. They used to have drink cars, not anymore, but you can still drink on the train all you want. But you got to play by the rules. You can't be loud and, get kicked off the train. But and then I just take off there. There's all kinds of nice bars around Lakeshore Drive there, Chicago area, where I usually take the train to go to the Chicago Bears game all the time. Walk through the beautiful parks. And occasionally I'll take my mountain bike on the train. You can take your bikes on the train. And I hit the Lakeshore bike trail. Go from Lakeshore Drive all the way up to North Shore Beach and back. Good 20-mile ride up through Evanston and back down through the city of Chicago. Go home. Get a good workout. Burger King. Black burger buns that dyed my poop green. I don't know. I don't eat that crap, man. I remember they had that, though. Marketing gimmick for everybody. Now I guess Wendy's has got a breakfast I will not eat. They got a Baconator, just like, I guess, who is it? Hardee's has got the Baconator. Wendy's has got a Baconator now. Anybody have it yet? Oh yeah, I got some croc leather left over for a sheath. But the Baconator from Wendy's breakfast menu has the highest content of sodium. There's like 69 grams of sodium in it. Neither do I. I don't eat fast food either. I just laugh at it. And the people that eat it. But anyways, 69 grams of sodium and like what is it? It's like, I want to say 89%, 80% saturated fat. I mean, it's like bad news. Go eat your Baconators, people. Here you go, Louie. That'll take care of your stomach. You know what's even worse? I was saying kids are eating 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year now. So when I was a kid, you know, the Kool-Aid and the occasional bubble gum from the store, from the candy store or whatever, you know, and our cereal, like our Cheerios or Fruit Loops or whatever we ate. We only ate 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. This is before all the high fructose corn syrup was developed in the early 70s. Now it's in everything. People just eat it up, man. And they just wonder why they got cancer. And, you know, cancer can't thrive in your body without glucose. You overload your body with glucose, there's a 70% chance you're going to die of cancer. Hell, you might as well smoke. And then all these processed meats, I told you this before, in the deli, and even Subway, right? The alternative healthy eating Subway. Them processed meats Subway uses pure garbage. The deli meats in the grocery store, pure garbage. You want deli meats, buy the meat, slice it up yourself. Buy the ham, slice it yourself. Don't be lazy. Treat your body like it's your castle instead of your vehicle. You know what I mean? People treat their vehicles better than they do their own bodies. I mean, and that's sad. And we literally have a food chain and a drug industry preying on us, and nobody cares. I'm back. Did not win. What was you trying to win now? Now you got to tell me where you're going, because I could split my screen and win too. You know what I mean? You just don't want me to be another person in the way, right? I got to speed this up, man. It's going slow. And you know what? I got to take my coat off. I am burning up. It's probably 50 degrees out right now. It's supposed to be close to 70 by Monday. Spring is sprung. Can't wait to get my garden going. In my chicken coop. Me and the wife decided to get chickens this spring. I'm sick of buying eggs. I mean, I always buy from local farmers and whatnot, but it's time to have my own. I might even get a goat. I love eating goat meat. I told the wife, though, don't make it a pet, because I'm gonna cut its head off. She gets attached to animals real easy. I said, don't go out in that barn now. My goat's out there. Well, Justin and Louie, I got 230 watch hours last night. I'm at 3,463 watch hours right now. I should be over 3,500 tonight. Sunday should put me close. No, I don't name any animal on a slider. I call him bitch or bastard. Come here, bitch. Yep, I'll be monetized in a week or so. And I can make $5 to $10 a month on YouTube starting out, right? But I got plans to get some really great content. I've been watching this one fellow, how to get 100 subs a day, how to make the right content, and what really brings them in. My goal next year is to be over 30,000 subs. With all your help, I can achieve just that. Just tell everybody what's up, where you can go and have a good time and watch some shit being done. I got some good people in here. I mean, you don't have to watch me do this, and I don't have to do this either, but I got to do it for customers. I might as well share it with everybody. Louie and Justin's already picking up on a lot of my stuff that I do. Everything helps. Everybody does things differently. Not saying that my way is exactly the right way, but it's worked for me over the years. And I need to get another industrial. I think I'm going to get another Felco Pro for doing sheaths and stuff. I mean, this is relaxing to me. I don't mind hand sewing, but man, you got a big knife sheath or gun holster you got to do. When you got the ability to sew through 3/4 of an inch of leather with ease, I mean, I can do one holster. I can sew a holster up literally in a minute. You know, a knife sheath in about 30, 40 seconds. I made them hats when I had that Felco Pro. Made them with no problem. Y'all see my hats yet? You want to see one of my hats? Everybody see it yet? Almost there, folks. I'm on the last side here. And I got one more to stitch. That's the smallest one too, so it'll be real quick. Bring it on. Bring what on? My hat? Y'all see my hat yet? The Outback hat that I made? I still got my patterns. I can actually hand sew them too if somebody really wanted one. But the cost goes up, boy. Hand sewing a hat, oh man. I'll have probably 4 hours of hand sewing on it. So Jerry, is that yes? You want to see it or what? Okay, let me go get it. Gotta get the dust off of it first. don't know how the dust gets in here, but it does. It comes from my other side of the shop. I need to put a door up, I think. But this place is going down in the summer anyway. Get ready to make a kitchen dining room down here. Wife and I need more room. I got another full house on the property. I'm going to make it into my shop. Okay. There it is, folks. These are the hats I was banging out on that Velcro Pro. I made the hat band for it and everything. This is all hand done by me. It's got like a lace stitch in between. But you can see now here the stitching where the hat band ain't. It's supposed to cover it, but it works its way out. But you can see all the stitching inside of it. That was all done easily on my Velcro Pro. And I got the patterns to make more. So I can make 4 different sizes of this Outback hat. So I might as well leave it on and get this finished. Uh-oh. I gotta punch holes, man. For some reason, these didn't go all the way through. There we go. Yeah, if it's made from leather, I've made it. I even got an Outback that I made. I made my buddy one of these. He wanted the oil tan, which is, where did it go? Oh, it's here. The oil tan leather that I'm working on right now. That's what your Outback coats are made out of, the oil tan. It sheds the water really well. Just finished reaming these holes here so I don't have any problems. I don't know if you all seen them on my Facebook page, but yeah, this is my Outback hat. On my Facebook page, you'll see it's got a wire in the brim here too, so you can shape this hat just about any way you want. If you want to go flat, you can go flat. You want that cowboy look or whatever. Whatever, you know what I mean? But got my logo in the center, backwoods leather. Yeah, on my Facebook page you can see some of the really cool stuff I've done. The cowboy boot purses. I make purses out of cowboy boots for women. I put them on my Facebook page and the women buy them as fast as I make them. And I sell them for 200 plus. Because they're unique and the Chinese haven't figured them out yet. Outback top hat. Yeah. So they love my cowboy boot purses. The tops of the cowboy boots where they got them loops for pulling your boots up. I put my straps on there for the shoulder straps. They connect to that. So a pair of boots makes one purse, and then I make a leather bottom for it. 200 starting out, and if they want them lined with pockets in it, and all the hardware for snaps and snapping key rings in or whatever, it goes up from there. But like I said, as soon as I make one, it's gone. They're hard to find. I mean, they're not even. You can get them on eBay. People are selling them on eBay, but they're not cheap. A lot of work goes in them. Made a friend laptop, leather laptop case. He loved that. I was on a leather kick a few years back. That's all I wanted to do was leather, and I barely did knives. I enjoy it. Almost there, folks. I got like 4 more stitches to go on this. Louie and Justin still here? Are they hiding out? Are they sleeping? Pounding leather again, are they? Yeah, folks. I mean, if you got a Facebook page and you want to get monetized and you want to get your hours up, going live is where it's at, man. You get your most hours the quickest. You got something that's really entertaining for somebody. You know, you keep. What do I got? 46 people watching right now, and they're probably watching me what I'm doing. My last 2 Sundays ago, when I made that buck 110 molded sheath, I had 27,000 people watch that. Oh, 27,000 people watch that video. Louie, he's here. Yeah. Almost there. This next sheath will go quick. It's smaller, less stitch holes. But I'll have all 3 done. Ready to go for Sunday. Better come around Sunday. You can't win it tonight. You're going to have to be there Sunday to win it. Maybe my mods will have something cheap to give away too, huh, guys? Since they're doing slips now, I think they need to give a couple away. What do you think, guys? Louie and Justin's going to be giving away sheaths on my live Sunday. Right, guys? What up, Dwayne? Okay, tie it up. It's done. Justin, did you hear what I said? I said, in order for people to get these 2 sheaths I make tonight, they gotta be at my live stream Sunday. And my moderators are gonna give knife slips away too that they made, right? We're gonna meet in Anderson tomorrow at 12 noon at Cracker Barrel. Who's we? We, me, you. Okay. One more slip, folks. So, what do you think? Nice little decorative outline in the middle there. That's all you can do with this oil tan. You can't really stamp anything on oil tan because it'll, you know. I got a little side buster here from Bear & Son. Fits in there nicely. I put lanyards on these Bear & Sons. These pocket clips are way too small. I don't know why. I mean, look at this thing. Too small, man. But a pocket clip goes in there and it stays in there and helps you pull it out of the pocket a lot easier than these things. Good idea. Cornbread, me and Adventure, and I hope Jerry and Dwayne. Cool. Hey, if this old hillbilly was down there, I'd be with you, Stu. Get me some more of that sweet tea and hush puppies. Cheers. Ah. So just like that, one more left, folks. Let me find a knife I can put this. Look at this, folks. There's my custom-made lock-back folding knife. It fits in there nice. Oh, yeah. So, let me make a lanyard for that real quick, huh? Fuse the two of them together. Oh, yeah. Yep, be here tomorrow. Be here Sunday, and you get a chance to win it there, Miss Stumble, or Danston. What the heck is going on here? I'm using the two different colors here. You see, I don't like how it's working. I'm gonna start over. I don't like how this knot is laying. I think I'm gonna do something different. So we got that like there. It'll be a little tighter on my knot, maybe. I guess it's going back and forth. There we go. Now it's looking right. The black's supposed to stay on the right. Yeah. Looks nice. Now, let me see here. I can remember this. Little pretzel there, see? Thanks, Dancing. Yeah, I used to make survival kits from those metal keychain containers. Oh, yeah, I got you. How's that look, folks? Two done, one to go. Then I got to do the edges on these two yet. What in the heck do I got going on here? Oh. Used to make sure. Has anyone here seen Full Tang Clan? He's a great knife throwing channel. Well, that's cool. Have to check him out. I love to throw a knife occasionally. I'm going to use this one on this one here. Yeah, okay. Wonder how much. I'm looking at my phone. I gotta see how much power I got going here. 37%. I'm good. Okay. I just love this one I made. This is for my Victorinox, of course. It was on my belt. I'll wear it St. Patty's Day. My wife gave me that for Christmas. That custom shop. Oh man, would you have it? I tell you what. How did I get a knot in the beginning of this? Wow. Victorinox Custom Shop. Check it out if you want to get anything custom for your Victorinox pocket knife. They got it all. They got the new pocket clips now. You can put on any Victorinox knife. Well, I might as well get another one. I ain't playing games with that. Boy, I got knives everywhere, don't I? Barlow Jim didn't last long, huh? He must have fucking went night-night. Stag handle. I miss the lantern making. I'm gonna have some advice on cold steel products. I was looking at the Tonto leather neck, but I'm not certain if I should buy it. Well, I absolutely love cold steel, brother. You know, that triad lock put them on the map. And I customize all the cold steels I get. Put different scales on them and stuff. I love them. I gotta buy a couple more. There ain't too many modern folding knives that I really like, but cold steel is one of them. E Tactical has some nice nylon custom holsters, equipment center. Cool. I got me a custom holster up there that I did. I showed it to you once already, I think, didn't I? Did all the flower work on it and everything. Yeah. I don't know if I got any cold steel throwing stuff, but I picked up some of these things throughout my time. I got this set here. This is a U.S. Marine Corps throwing set. It's got 6 knives. I'm yet to chuck them. I think I chucked them once. Set of 6. Hoorah! Yep. Got them. I got this cheap set here. Got a set of 3 of these. What's it say on them? Stainless steel, made in China. They throw pretty nice though, man. I was surprised. And I got this Smith & Wesson set at a garage sale. I got this little set here in a ballistic sheath. 440 stainless. This little guy throws pretty nice too. I got a target out back on a tripod. Here's some throwing cards. I think I gave one of them away to it. No, they're here. Really illegal in the state here. These things are. My Smith & Wesson set. I got this dirt cheap. It sells like 95 bucks. I think I picked it up for 25 at a garage sale. I'm always on the lookout. How heavy are those? Which ones? The Marines? Then you got the Smith & Wessons, different kinds here. You can see I've thrown them a lot. 3 of them in this set. I got 3 different stars here. And throwing axes. These throw pretty nice. Three of them. And 3 of these bullseyes. I got a couple more sets floating around here somewhere. I don't know where they're at, but I got them all outside in the summertime fucking around with them. Yeah, they're all around 12 ounces. I got a couple knives that I made specifically for throwing that I throw. I got like a buoy that I've designed just for throwing. These are pretty cool though, I like them. These are Marines ones. Black and the OG green. Yeah, they throw well. The axes do. Okay, let's get on this last sheet. See how well these stitching holes are. Yeah, I better ream them out. There's some thick leather here. What the hell? G2G phone. Drying later, everyone. Dying later, everyone. Okay, Polly. See you Sunday, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. I'll post that post for Sunday tonight. You all can share it tomorrow or sometime. Something. I got a Samsung G6, and it only took a month for that fold on that big screen to go out on me. I pay $100 deductible to get another phone. They're $1,600 phones. It's the Samsung G6. I remember mods must be watching and listening again or pounding leather. I don't know what they're doing. Gotta make sure they're here every now and then. I am for quite some time. Let me see. 4 hours already, folks. What else you got to do on a Friday night, right? You be in a bar blowing your money, you could be spending on a knife, right? I told my wife, I said, what should I do once a week? Buy a couple knives or buy a couple cases of beer? Well, the beer's gone. Nothing to show for it. At least I got my knives. I quit drinking. Too many carbs, too much sugar. Don't want to die of cancer. Ow, ooh, I stuck myself. I completely stopped smoking. My lungs will rejuvenate themselves, so I ain't worried about that. Almost halfway there, going quick. Never did get my moderators to answer me. Where they at? Got a question for you. I know what Justin's doing. He's pounding fucking leather right now. He wants to sell them things so bad. It's a good second income once you get good at it. Get them out on eBay and Marketplace and all over the place. You'd be surprised at how many people buy them. Okay, shoot. Shoot what? Shoot the shit? What you talking about, Willis? You mean I'm still here? Getting them watch hours, Jim. I got 230 watch hours last night from y'all. I got another 230 coming after you leave me tonight. Unless I'm on here another hour or so, I might get 300. What do you think, Jim? I finished this one. Snake nut, I did bolt that color here. Melted the two ends together. It's got a decorative ball on the end here for my lanyard. Then I got my custom folder lockback knife that I made in it. And this one's done for that customer. I got to do the edges yet. He wanted a sheath for a full-size strapper. Red bone case strapper. Goes right in there, buddy. This one's almost stitched, and then I can finish my edges, and they're completely done. 4 hours later, 4 hours and 10 minutes. I think my moderators fell asleep. What time is it? 12:13. Hell, they're still up. They're young. Don't have to work tomorrow. All right, last stretch. Like I said, I bought this thing. It comes from the ground up. It's for some kind of macrame or something women do. So I got it at a garage sale for like $20. Works perfect for a sewing horse. Makes it a lot easier to sew when you ream them out. Just modify the screwdriver. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to buy a fancy reaming tool for this. Okay. Yeah, I get a lot of deals at garage sales, man. A lot of pocket knives too. I'll go to a garage sale, and most of the time they don't have pocket knives. I mean, I'll find maybe one or two garage sales a weekend with pocket knives or fixed blades or whatever, knives. The majority of the time, don't. But around here, I live, out in the country, away from the Chicago an hour or so, and everybody here's got garage sales with a lot of outdoor stuff, hunting, fishing, and that's the case when I go to a garage sale. I don't hit all the ones with the women's and baby shit. If they got baby clothes out, I don't even stop. But if they got hunting stuff out, I'll stop, and you'd be surprised. I ask them, "Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any knives you want to sell, do you?" 50% of the time, these people say, "You know what? In fact, I think I got a couple in the house," and they bring them out. I've got some really great knives, man. Collectible ones, too. Because a lot of people, they collected a few here and there, and then they just didn't want to collect anymore, and they just got them sitting around collecting dust, they say, and might as well put them in the hands of good use, so they end up selling them to me. So when you go to a garage sale and you see sporting goods being sold, don't be afraid to ask, "Hey, you got any knives in the house you want to sell?" Strike a conversation with them, be real nice. And like I said, 50% of the times I walk away from these garage sales with no knives at them. Yeah. "Y'all got any knives for sale? Any pocket knives?" Gotta love that, huh? "Any pocket knives?" Louis, Arizona boy, he loves that accent. I used to have an accent like that. I done lost it. So, anyways, tend not to be a tourist when you go somewhere, you know what I mean? But when I do go down south, I usually bring my southern accent back. So I'm treated like a local, not a tourist crowd in their beautiful little towns, you know what I mean? Fit right in. Get along with everybody. Almost done. Like 8 more stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. You got 3 sheaths done tonight, Louie? Justin does, I bet. He's pounding the shit out of it. I asked you guys if you wanted to give a sheath away Sunday with me. Nobody gave an answer. That must be a no, huh? I know where Louie's at. He's headed to Wendy's to get that Baconator. Or McDonald's, man. I called the other day. He was in the drive-thru at McDonald's. I don't eat here all the time. Oh, bullshit. I bet you eat there 4 times a month. Southern murder. You Southern folk down there in Louisiana, Mississippi. Jim, once a rebel, always a rebel, brother. I'll be a rebel to the day I die. I never told you, did I, Jim? I worked on the second biggest, both of them. The second and the first biggest cranes in the world. Booms on them over 400 feet. And believe it or not, one's called Deep South. From the South. They use it on a lot of oil rigs. It's got a 340-foot main boom. And they can extend another 300 feet on it. But I worked on them, building coker drums with the crane, guiding the crane operator to boom down the material we needed. We live 20 minutes from the Gulf. Yeah, I used to live in the Gulf. The Gulf and the Atlantic. In the Red Sea. I lived on the water. Oh yeah. What are you gonna do if you're out at sea for 6 months without hitting land, folks? I had this bunkmate in the rack below me. Believe it or not, he was from Kankakee, Illinois, 15 minutes from me. His name was Paul Finnegan. And guess what he was famous for? Take a wild guess. I mean, he would literally wake up us in the middle of the night. I'm sleeping in the coffin locker above him, and it's just a shaking. He's got his lights on. You can see right through the curtains with the lights on, and he's doing this. I mean, literally, folks. I shit you not. And I mean, you get to the point where the guys say, "Paul, give it a break tonight, would you?" Give it a break tonight, Paul. When I got out of the Navy in 94, I was home. In 97, this Kankakee State Park right next to me. I go there and guess who's working there as an employee for the state park? Paul Finnegan. I mean, it got to the point I had to get a hammock and put it in the anchor room to be my berthing space because I couldn't handle him vibrating my rack in the middle of the night. He didn't care. He just beat that son of a bitch, man. He didn't care if anybody knew he was doing it. Oh, help him, Lord. But I know what he did 6 months out at sea wouldn't know without hitting land. Ah, we waited, man. As soon as we got to them ports, boy, we lived in them cat houses. Oh, yeah. I lived in Puerto Rico for 6 months. And prostitution there is legal at 13. I was like 19 and I had a 14-year-old girlfriend. And I stayed at her place. Basically paid her to stay at her place. The whole 6 months I was there. I loved it. Hey, call it no morals, but you know what? When you're out at sea and you don't see land for a long time, it's like you have no morals. Me laying in the room with her, what are you, nuts? Okay, Jim. What do you think I got inside of there, buddy? Take a wild guess what's in there, Jim. Take a wild guess. What's in my new slip, Jim? Oh, man, you're good. Oh, yeah, look at that beauty. Ain't that a beauty? Green apple. Jig bone. Oh, yeah. This one here. This is brand new, 2025. It's got 5 dots. Ain't she a beaut? They actually put a half stop in them finally. Oh, yeah. 2025. I like that double X pattern on that bolster. That's cool as hell. Let me see how my skinnier one fits in it. Single blade jig bone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2024. Yeah, it's a little slimmer. Yep. Single blade. 2024 jig bone. No, wait, this is stag bone. Or, not bone, but this is stag, brother. You can tell by the back. That ain't bone. Yep. Stag. Carbon steel. Let me see. No, this one's SS, stainless steel. This one might be carbon steel. Nope. SS. Stainless steel. They're both stainless steel. So there they are, folks. The three of them. See how this 1934 Coke bottle. Case, red jig bone. 1934, folks. There's no dots on that bad boy. Case double X USA. Oldest knives I got. Oh yeah, that fits in there good. That, a peanut would probably fit in here real nice. I got a peanut over there, but I'm not going to get it out. So, but this little guy here fits in there nicely. Kind of loose though. Not really. Yeah, it fits in there good. Yeah, this one's carbon steel here. Yep. Carbon steel Coke bottle. That's older than you, Jim. Oh. By the way, when you left last night, I blocked that asshole that was giving you problems last night. Hated to see you go. Okay, now what I need to do, my last step would be to color these edges. Slick them real quick. Put some water on them. Better take the knives out. All right, where'd you go? I got a slicker for my drill press that I normally use. A lot faster. Okay, let that dry in. I'll stand and put some token on the edges. There's that one fellow I owe this to. Are you going to answer me, Louie, or what? You going to give away a knife slip Sunday? I don't know what's up with Justin. He left too. He won't answer me either. Way? Does that mean yes? Way? He erased his own message again. You're killing me, man. Okay, and that's it. I don't have to do this because it's oil tan. I mean, it's no sense in doing oil tan. Now, I'm going to put some Resolene on. Because I'm going to antique them. Resolene. You got to put Resolene on first before you antique, because if you don't, it'll totally change the color of the leather. It'll make it, if I'm using black antique, it'll make it look black. We don't want that. What the hell is he doing now? Watch this mind blown now. What are you talking about, man? Some of the shit you say, boy, I tell you what. I worry about you. Okay. Does anybody need a slip made? I would suggest you buy 2 or 3 of them off me, because shipping now is $9 for just one of these. By the way, folks, Louis is going to give one away, and so is Sunday. Louis is going to give one away, and so is Justin. They won't answer me, so I'm speaking for them. Get busy, guys. Where the hell did Justin go? Sleeping again, or is he pounding leather again? Yeah, watch my live 9 p.m. Sunday. You're not going. Yeah, 9 p.m. your time. That's 8 p.m. my time. You guys don't need to go live when I'm live. I'm 9 every Sunday. And I suggest you start yours at 6 your time. No, 7 your time, I think. I don't know. I'm good on United We Stand. How are you doing? 1776. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm doing okay, thank you for asking, sir. You're welcome. I can see you're quite the patriotic person, and that's awesome. Let these dry up a little bit here. Hold them in front of my heater so I can put some antique on them. I'm surprised my customer hasn't come watch me tonight. He usually watches my lives. Yeah. Yeah, 1776. That was the last time we had a, a, a war to protect our freedoms. Thank you. I appreciate that. Where are you located at? And if you don't mind asking, we'd like to know names. Big Jim's above you there. Barlow Brigade. Check out his channel. He's got some really cool knives. If you're in the knives. Arizona EDC. He's got a nice collection too. Can't speak for my other moderator. He's not here. He's sleeping. Justin. Uh, NC Night Monkey. He's got some cool knife slips he's selling too. From Maine, huh? Oh man, my damn psoriasis. Ah. Anyways, I've been making these knife slips tonight, showing everybody how I do them. And this thing's done. I don't do nothing to it. The bar will fit in there nicely too. A little loose. This is better for a fatter one. I turned him into a leather monster. Well, that's why I do this. I want people to learn from me. You know, what good is having a bunch of knowledge in anything specific if you can't share it with people, right? It's all about sharing. Expand each other's minds. That's why we join each other. You know what I mean? We all got the same common interests and goals, right? Jim, I was thinking about getting another one of these from Deep South and doing the same thing I did to it here, but I'm going to carve the liners all the way around, I think, and send that back to Billy Ray. Is he like a smaller side buster or a larger one? Actually, what's Billy Ray's favorite? I wonder if I did one of these and sent it in, Jim. If they auction it off, show it as my work. Wouldn't that be cool? You like large, yeah? What about what does he carry? What does he like to carry the most? Side buster, what? Trapper? What does he like to carry? You'd hand deliver it to him? All right, yeah. I get done with it. I'll send it to you. But what does he like? He has Longhouse. What's that? Everyday carry knife is American themed and has a window breaker and a seat buckle cutter on it as well. So you like the cold steel basically. Cold steel knives got some of them features. Oh, a case longhouse? Is that what he carries? I take it so, huh? You carry a side buster case? Case flipper? Is that was that kind of like a buck 110 almost, or a folding 100? Is it like that? I don't know. I got you. United. Would you say your name was United? You must have been in the military like me. You don't have to call me sir. You can call me Gordon. I'm not going to give you any orders or commands. My was 189 at a pawn shop. Well, that's cool. Depends on which case you get, but a lot better knives than cases. Cases for a collector that wants the specific. I mean, I only target the pre-Parker knives mostly, but I get an occasional new one. Like I got a new one here. Yeah, the price has gone up. The, collectors have became more and more and forced the knife industry to sell higher at a higher price. He's talking about a longhouse. Okay. Yeah, I'll look in the web. Let me see. A longhouse. Okay. I got my other page right here. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that new Barlow looking folder, the longhouse. Okay. That's quite an expensive knife, though. It's a couple $100, I think. I bet he's got one with carbon steel too, huh, Jim? You got the micarta or the rosewood handle one? You got the green ODE micarta and the brown burlap micarta and the red rosewood. You're not sure what your grandfather gave you? Stays in the dresser, huh? Uh, gray? Okay. He's got the gray micarta? Micarta? Uh, no, I wasn't. I didn't serve around Vietnam. Or I served Desert Storm, the Kuwaiti Liberation. I was deployed in the Red Sea. You're welcome. I don't really like talking about military in here. But what's the knife look like? It's Edsel. You know? So, I bet you Billy would carry a I bet you Billy would carry one of these. I want to trick one out for him, send it to him, just for him to keep. Still thinking about taking this bag apart and doing the liners all the way around it. Oh, Blue Jean Boys are in Vietnam, yeah. My stepfather was in Vietnam. My dad was in Korea. My grandfather was in World War II. My great grandfather World War One, and he was a Rough Rider. He rode horseback with Teddy Roosevelt. He was in 110th Infantry Division horseback riding. He was a Rough Rider. I got a long history of military family, all the way back to the Civil War. My dad was in the Navy, so I joined the Navy. Ran out of tea, Jimbo. My ginger tea. I got 2 more bags coming last night from Deep South Cutlery again. Ran out of coffee. I got 2 more coming. Yeah, I mean, my great grandfather was Teddy Roosevelt's personal bodyguard. I mean, he was a registered badass, really. Pretty cool. I never met him, of course. I wasn't even born when he passed. I'm 60 years old. My dad's father was in the U.S. Army. He was a bugler in a band and a cook. And when he got out of the army, he became the head executive chef for the Peabody's Hotel restaurant in Memphis, Tennessee. He was there for 43 years, head executive chef. That's that hotel with the restaurant where the ducks walk in at night and go back out in the day. My grandfather used to tell stories about serving Elvis his favorite food. Elvis Presley came in there a lot in the Peabody's. He loved the food. His favorite all was the peanut butter banana and bologna sandwich. He was an oddball when it come to eating. Big red one. Hell on wheels. They call them boys the motherfuckers. Tank division. I got one of my best friends was in the tank division. He was a motherfucker. You are pounding that leather, ain't you? You never answered my question. I just answered it for you. You're gonna have a giveaway just like me. Knife slips Sunday, plus whatever else I make. Have a knife slip ready. See what I mean, though, Louis? Simple, elegant. You know, and you can do them like this with the lander too. Because really, these two styles of pocket slips, that's all one needs. And these three here with the belt loop, these three here will cover any needs for anybody. I mean, they're just beautiful. This one's got a square bottom. You know, pick a style and run with it. Get really great at doing one particular style and, you know, brand it for yourself. I know you did. I just busting your balls, brother. Here's the knife I got from Jedi Jim. Boom, look at this little cute guy, huh? I got one on my keychain here. I got a red one here. I gotta take the red one off, put the green one on. Oh, he's got a Victorinox on me. As they say in the South, some Victorinox. Yeah. Cool. Brand new. Got the little skithers on it. I'm gonna cut my fingernail I can, right? Get that little hangnail off here. Where are the Yo Jumbos at? You talking about Spider Code, Yo Jimbos? Yo Jumbos. That Warncliff's, you know, by Janik. That's a badass blade, brother. I carried a Warncliffe when I was in the military. Alright. This time you all look at me, huh? But, yeah, this is my badass fighting knife here. I'm making one for my mod that's in here right now, Justin. SC Knife Monkey. It's full badass knife. This is my fighting knife here. It's got a skull crushing pommel on it. Warncliffe with the fuller. 1095 high cut. It's got a guard for the fingers in the front. And it's made to grip your hand in both forward position and reverse position. It just nestles right in your palm. Both ways, nestles right in your palm. Comes with a Kydex or a leather wrapped Kydex sheath. I got a Velcro strap. You can strap it on any way you want. Old school Randall. Yep, good pommel is essential. Comes to breaking things, especially skulls. Thank you, Estel. I keep a Cobra Tech close. Yeah, right here. When I carved the spine on it the other night. I don't know if you can see that or not. I love this Cobra Tech. It's got D2 steel. It's an underrated steel, and I absolutely love it. Coffee break. Yeah, I need to get some coffee made. I got some decaf coffee for tonight. I've been on for 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 31 seconds, folks. If you're just coming in, I just made these. Everybody watch me. You can come back and you can go back in the video and watch me make these 3 sheaths here. This one I already made. But it's like a spin-off of the like Italian made, a French made sheath for the opening. This one I custom modded here too. I carved a spine on it. I dyed it and burnt it. Dyed it green. Burnt, gave it a burnt look. Corn cob jiggy. Hey, you like your Spydercos, those Jumbotron? You gotta check out these Gonzo tools, man. Spin-offs of the Spyderco, and I tell you what, they're every bit of a Spyderco. I paid $14 for that knife. There's absolutely no blade wobble. D2 steel. Where's this 440? This is 440C. Unbelievable tolerances. Gonzo Tools in China's putting out some awesome. They got a. This is the size of a pair of 3. They got another one the size of a pair of 2. And they do make one out of premium powder steel S35 VN for like $200 and some. So they make some really great knives and really affordable ones. Well, I'll tell you what. They list for $18. I got it on sale on a specific site for $14. And you won't pay over $50 for any of the Gonzo knives, except for their exclusive with the S35 Vienna. You gotta go to their website. I paid $34 for this one, Gonzo tool, and like $42 for this one. I mean, the fidget factor's there, brother. For that cost, I mean, no blade wobbles, and they got bronze washers in them. No, these might be bearings. I never took them apart, but this one's D2. Here's another Gonzo. I mean, come on, under $40. If you haven't checked out Gonzo knives yet, you gotta go check them out. That's all I gotta say. The money you get for the quality of the knife. Now this is the same material. Same material, you know, this is the lockback Endura, right? Same material, same pattern on the handles. This one was $80. That one was $14. This is a little bit better, different, but this is more expensive. This was $230. You know. And then, of course, the Manix too. A little bit different material, but just to give you a comparison of the size. This is the cheap Chinese one. I think I paid $70 for this one. Can't remember the name of it. It's got 13 MOV on it. 8 CR 13 MOV. And I just traded my paramilitary tools away. Well, I use a lot of oak tan leather. This one's oak tan, this one's veg tan. This is oil tan. No finish at all because it comes oiled, you know, pre-stained. But it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm normally making something from leather, I like to go with 100% neatsfoot oil, one coat, let it dry, and then I put Tarnuba cream on it, which is a thin liquid wax that I buff on. I'll put 2 or 3 coats of Carnauba cream on the leather. But since I'm antiquing these, I put Resin on it, an acrylic Resin. So when I antique it, it doesn't change the colors of the leather. Which, speaking, I got to antique these now. Yeah, if you antique, you got to put a Resin on, or this black antique finish will dye on black. This is just, on both of these I used the saddle tan. It's a light brown color. And then I slicked my edges already, and I'm getting ready to, I put acrylic Resin on them to antique. Dauber works it in pretty good. Makes all the detail pop a little more. Two a.m. there? Yeah, you must be on the East Coast somewhere, huh? I'll be back, Barlow says. All right, Jim. You guys got to go check out Barlow Brigade Jim. He's the Barlow man. He shows the Barlow knives off every night, just about. Got a banger for my next hard use. What's that, Jim? Which one you got? My logo. Bushcraft rebooted. Bushcraft, what's up, man? Welcome. Keep the noise down. I'm trying to sleep. Haven't you heard? Yes, I'm going pretty good. Bushcraft. I just spent the last 5 hours making these 3 sheaths here. Or actually, knife slips. I'm going to be giving away Sunday. This one goes to a customer. Yo, Jumbo, Triumph, Mastombo, Estella. Yeah. Rough Rider Reserve Barlow. Cool. I got to get me a Rough Rider Reserve Barlow. I don't have any. What's up, Aston? Florida. I lived part of my childhood in Florida. Tarpon Springs. Clearwater. Went to Tarpon Springs grade school in the 70s. Sarasota. I lived in Sarasota. That's the upper line. That's cool. What up, Claude? My boy Claude Williams is in the house. I've been here 5.5 hours already, Claude. Made these 3 knife slips here. I'm giving this and that one away Sunday. And whatever else I make Sunday. Oh, man. Strawberry bone case trapper. Sweet. Yep. I love this one. I love it. Strawberry bone. Corncob jig. Fits right in there, baby. Fits right in there. The guy wanted this for a trapper, so I made it for a trapper. And then this guy fits in there nicely. And I'll put this in there. Yeah, that fits in there nicely. Yep. I got my own custom knife that I made. My lock back. Been here for most. Just hadn't felt too great. So I just kind of laying low. I hear you, Clark. Oil tan. Pretty nice. Yeah, see, you can't even see my stamp anymore. You can't really stamp the oil tan. Put some of these away. I wonder how this will fit in there. I like this little guy. You know what that is, Jim? I made this, by the way. It's called the square knot lanyard. It's a weaved lanyard. Yeah, they're pretty nice, huh, Claude? You take a chance of winning one of them Sunday, Claude. Come back Sunday at 9 p.m. 10 o'clock your time. Fruitville. What's Fruitville? I'm in Sarasota. Oh, you're in Sarasota? Yeah, Fruitville. I can't remember much of the town when I lived there when I was a kid, Sarasota. We lived in Turpin Springs. It was an old retirement community called Holiday Springs. They had this big giant up on the building. He was holding a rocket or some shit. Or a welding rod or something. That's all I can remember. We had an alligator in our backyard in a water treatment plant that was in the Holiday Springs. And his name was Oscar. CRKT. Orca. The orca. It's supposed to look like the killer whale. Cute little guy. But yeah. Old Oscar, man. He's one of the biggest alligators in the history of Florida recorded. I'd imagine he's dead now because I haven't lived there for 50 years. But Oscar, he was 18 feet long. We fed him marshmallows. He loved marshmallows. Yeah. Fed old Oscar marshmallows. And when we ran out of marshmallows, he'd be slapping his jaws in the water wanting more. And then we'd take unripe oranges and wing them at him and let him know we're out of marshmallows. And he'd go away. I remember a neighbor down the road had a pet turkey. Used to hobble around the neighborhood and terrorize the neighborhood dogs. It was a big turkey too, boy. The dogs didn't mess with it. Yep, I went to the Tarpon Springs Elementary School. Can't remember the name of it really. It's been so long. So what do you think of the Orca? By CRKT. It's a banger, Jim. It's a banger. Less yapping, more tapping. I'm done. I did my deed for tonight. I've been on here for almost 6 hours. Let me see. 5:24 I've been on. But the night's young. I like to go to 4 in the morning. I could be on here for 9 hours. I might get close to my 4,000 hours here tonight. if I want to stay another 3 hours or so, but probably not. Last night I went to bed, the sun was coming up. I'm like, I gotta quit this. Feels like I'm leaving leaving the crack house. Not that I know what that is, but you know. Please scroll up, read my question. Okay, Jim. That's their upper line. Strawberry bone case trapper. If I am putting handles on fixed blade, what kind of fastener do you use? No pins. Well, you could use what's called Corby bolts. I don't know if we got one close by or not. Thought I did. Or you can use hex bolts, screws. They sell them. Most knife supply centers. It's what they call Corby screws. All right, they screw together. You can get these in nickel silver, brass, and stainless steel. See that? And then they screw together. This will go through your knife blank, and then this secures onto your material, your scales. But you got to drill, pre-drill the scales the right depth. So when you tighten these down, they draw it in. You don't want to have your recessed depth too deep, because it won't get tight enough. So this is you already see that. That's about probably 3/8 or better. You know what I mean? So, and then you just screw them in place, see? You got screw heads on each side. Once you screw them in place, then you can grind them. You can grind and sand them flush with the scales. If you want it to look just like a pin, you'll never know it was a screw. Or you can buy them, with the T9 and up heads, where you can actually put the scales on and off if you want. What'd you do, Louie? You never sent me a picture, Louie. You got that, Jim? Corby, Corby, Corby screws. I gotta. Well, I'll just show you here. These are tightened all the way down. We got this knife here. You can see there's quite a lot of play there. So usually your scales, now you're probably around 1/4 inch, maybe less, 3/16 of an inch from the blade to the head of the Corby screw. But your scales are 3/8 inch thick on each side, so you'll essentially make a recessed hole. So you're, about halfway into the scale, for this to sit tight against, to push the scales in. And then this is like 1/4 inch, your holes would be drilled 1/4 inch. And then your scales would be like 3/16 or more for these. And then you just screw it tight, man. You can put it, if you ever wanted to if you ever wanted to change the scales, you don't have to epoxy nothing. These will draw them in tight and they'll never come up. Put some Loctite in them. You know, and then if you ever wanted to change the scales, you wouldn't have a bunch of epoxy underneath at the blade, at the tang. You could drill these out and take the scales off and put different scales on. Corby or Bey. Let me look here. Yeah. Corby. Corby. Now they actually sell a bit. You can get these screws with the bit that make the, you know, the smaller borehole of the pin itself and then the bigger head all in one shot, so you don't have to use two different bits to do it. See here? Right here's the bit. Let me see here. Come on, send it, would you? Man. Trying to send this link. Come on, send. It ain't sending. Oh, I'll be damned. Let me delete that. I'll try that again. $31 typically for these here. That's nickel silver. Knife supply, yeah. I go to I get most of my supplies at knifekits.com. Knife kits with an S, kits.com. They got everything from micarta to everything from making knives, doing your Kodiak sheath, you name it. But yeah. Got these tools, I gotta put them all away. What do we got? But yeah, go to knifekits.com. KNIF knife kits KITS.com. That's where I get all my supplies. Usually 3 to 4 days max they have it to you. So, let me see what's going on here. And in the YouTube world. 13 hours ago you were alive, Louie. You didn't tell me. You guys gotta let me know when you're live, man. I can't. I'm not at my computer all the time. Just text me. Text me when you're going live, please, so I can at least watch you on my phone no matter where I'm at. Just wondering if anybody has went to Arizona Custom Knives and seen some of those knives and prices. Arizona Custom Knives, that's not Arizona EDC here, is it? That's somebody that sells knives, Claude? Cool. Anytime I can help you, Jim, let me know. Oh boy. Yep. Sells different people's knives, and I guess he makes them too. Very fast knife I looked at was 13 grand. Oh, you know what? Anybody that pays 13 grand for a knife is a fool, first of all, unless you're in it for investment purposes. And if he's selling them for 13 grand, he better be a reputable, world-known knife maker at that price. I actually seen him make some of his knives, and the guy goes all balls out. I mean, he'll spend 3-4 months on one piece, but his works for the expendable income. I mean, people that want knives for investments, because they only go up from them high dollar makers. The more popular he becomes, the more expensive they become. But yeah, the guy only sells to the rich people. I mean, realistically, nobody would spend over, you know, $1,000 unless it's like a really great maker. Now, I want to get a Gil Hibden knife, and I'll probably pay 1,500, 2 grand for it. But it'll be made by him and not his manufacturing facility in China that does all his replicas. And it'll probably take 3-4 years to get it from him. So. Somebody wants me to make them a buck 110 quick draw sheath and send it to the UK. Yeah, if you got 45 bucks, I'll send you one just for the shipping. For 13K, it had belonged to King Arthur. No, actually, there's bushcraft. There's guys out there that make them. I mean, you're talking, 14 karat, 18 karat gold inlays. Where they do extravagant work on the inlays for the handles, and the pommels have inlays in them with gold and silver and whatnot. I mean, these guys spend 3-4 months on a knife, and they have a high-end market that they sell to. It's not your typical market that we're in. It's a whole different category. Just like the watchmakers. I can make you a watch for 150, 250 bucks, or I can make you a watch for 5 grand. I can target any of, you know, the price range. But these guys make these knives, you know, they one knife, 4 months. At the knife shows, you'll see some of them guys there. You won't touch one of their knives for less than $5 grand. One guy, I think, Blade Show Atlanta, they started auctioning one of his folders off for starting out at $7 grand. No, they're not users. They're for collectors, high-end collectors. You know, people with money that target the high-end market. You know, and it's not many of us. You know, it's probably less than 8% of the population could even do so. You know, I never bought a knife that I couldn't use, to tell you the truth. You know. But yeah, they can cost. I've seen knives go as high as $22,000. Just depends on the material and the time it took them to do it and how well they're known. I mean, there's I'll show you. There's knife makers around the world that make some high end shit that we can only hope to touch. You know what I mean? Let me look here. I'm starting to buy these. Let me put these aside here. And I'll show you. I'm starting to collect these Blade magazines. I got 3 or 4 other ones besides these that are you know, this is 2024, 22, 23, then 2003 sporting knives. But if you look in here now, these have some of the very exclusive makers around the world, like this, the Trimascus, that, you know, Damascus, and all these different makers around the world here. See, Shane Carter, a lot of these guys are in America, believe it or not. You know, but you won't touch one of these knives for less than like $2 grand, $3 grand. And the guy's last name is Holman. Come on. What, Arizona Knives? Multi-million-dollar sword, which is crazy. Yeah, I mean, one-of-a-kind sword could fetch that high. It just depends on the market where he sells it at. You know what I mean? But see, these are all makers. Jesse Wing, you know, Urado, you know, Merton Soul, Mark Cordina. I mean, people you never even heard of. I mean, even folders. Some of these knives, you can't even touch these for less than $4 grand. You know, you get Blade magazine, you'll get used to knowing all these different makers around the world. I mean, there's guys in here that do shit better than Randall does. You know what I mean? Just Randall's well known and at a reasonable price for the average buyer. Bruce Barnett. I know him. Great maker. And just some of these guys in these magazines, you know, tell you polishing a Japanese sword. You learn a lot in these magazines. Rescue knives save lives, you know. Benchmade and Spyderco, and it's got all kinds of different makers in here. This guy's all over YouTube. Here's his. Here he is. Here. I'm sure you're familiar with seeing this guy. Ryan Johnson. He's all over YouTube. You know. Here's 2022. A lot of the same makers are in here in each issue. You know, and they got all different knives, styles. Here's the swords and some of the swords and some of the Bowie knives. And, you know, like for instance, let me see here. Let's pick this one out right here. Andrew Lee Adams. Now, I'm going to go look him up. See what I come up with here. Andrew Lee Adams. Knife maker, yep. Instagram. Here he is on Instagram. I don't know if he sells knives on there or what. I'll show you here in a second. Oh, he ain't got nothing for sale on there. Let me see if I can. He's got a Facebook page too. Adams Knife Works. Ordering information located in the U.S. Mid-South. Oh, that ain't it. That's Adams International Knife Works. All the different makers. Anyways, yeah, you can look up any one of these guys. And like some of these Adams knives were like $1,000. This one here, I bet's every bit of $2,000 or better. So, anyways, let me see here. What do we got? Zona has a Barlow Brigade original. Rockstead, either way, it's too much for me. Yeah. I am back, baby. Polywog Ecliptus. Apocalyptus. I don't need a magazine reminding me of how poor I am. Well, you know what? I don't really care to ever own these knives, to tell you the truth. What's wrong with my... Uh-oh. My battery went dead. My battery went dead. Sorry about that. Sorry. My battery went dead. Now, why can't I? Okay. All right. You all see me again? I'm still alive. It's 5 hours and 50 minutes. I better get 400 hours out of this one, huh, guys? What do we got? 26 people watching? Yeah, so, you know, unbelievable work. Look at this one here. Is that mammoth tooth? Walrus ivory. Isn't that beautiful? I mean, come on. Now, why do I got such lag time here? All right. I thought that I was high roller at 400, 600 price range. uh, so, anyways, yeah. I mean, these magazines are great to have if you want to learn the. And like I said, I got these last 3 years, 22, 23, and 24. Now I got to get 25. Then I got this one here. Sporting knives. Hot hunting and field knives. Complete catalog of sporting knives. Military knives. Make a move. Updated web directory. 2003. Wow. Look at these knives from 2003, y'all. Emerson. CQ-C7. Look at this one here. This is the CQ-C7. Has a 3.5-inch blade. 154 cm steel. G10 and titanium handle construction. The original tactical knife is available in original and mini versions for $139 and $169. Well, that knife now is selling for like $269. And I'll probably buy one just to have it in my collection, and I'll show you why. I'll be right back. Fucking CQ-C7. This is why. This is the original CQ-C7. If you look on this, it says Benchmade under the butterfly, not in it. USA. And in the butterfly it says Bali Song. Well, that's how Benchmade started out. I made the lanyard with a bullet casing. But this is 1992. This was the first knife that Emerson produced with Benchmade. The Bali Song. So shortly after that, about I'd say 96 maybe, I can't remember exactly. But Benchmade went into the butterfly, and they no longer had Bali Song in it. Okay, this is the original CQ-C7. It says here on the other side, I don't think you can read it. It's barely there. But it says Spec War Model CQ-C7, made from ATS 34 steel. It's flat on the side. It's basically a chiseled grind tanto. This was made in 92 by Emerson through Benchmade. So I want to get that one. A new one. Now he's got the deploy, quick deploy, of course. But this is very rare. This is like $700 for this knife right now. If you can find one. I'm glad I have it in my collection. Original Emerson CQ-C7 Spec War model. But yeah, some of these older knives from the 2003 swords. Look at that, Gil Hibben, I believe. Doesn't say. Yeah, Gil Hibben Design. See, I could spot his knives a mile away. My buddy Rich Quigley's Fine Cutlery, he actually has this knife for sale on there. If you wanted to buy it, it's like $275. It's got the blade in the back, and these are all blades. It's crazy. Little Swiss Army knives here. Folding Hunters. Remington line bullet knives. In 2003. Yep. So anyways, good books to have. But yeah, you'll see all these makers around the world in these books. So, man, why is my screen so dark? I gotta see why this thing ain't charged. Maybe if it was plugged in. There we go. 5% on my phone. Okay, what do we got here? 500 is a higher end for hiking poles. Breaking poles for 4K. Laughing my ass off. I carry Swiss on my keychain. Oh yeah, you know what? You gotta have a Swiss Army knife on your keychain, right? Just like a little green one. Yeah. Definitely check out Grim. He's great, entertaining knife channel. You have to check him out. Benchmade's D2. What's that? A knife. Where'd Claude go? He went to sleep? Barlow Jim take off without saying bye? Nope, I'm here. You got your second one, huh, Jim? Or Claude? Note to self: pick up a Swiss Army knife for a keychain. Yeah, it's nice to have one. I got lots of them. Lots of Swiss Army knives. This is the one for my wife, Christmas last year. I made the sheath for it. Custom shop. Says it on the back, SKS, Swiss Custom Shop. You can order these on our custom shop by them. Got the clovers on it. Nestles right in here in my sheath I made for it. Lanyard helps you pull it out. A lot easier. Hey, there's Parnell. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like it. I carried a true slip knife. Multi-tool keychain knife. A bit nicer in my opinion for keychain. Yeah, I can only have so much on it. I gotta have my bears lanyard, you know what I mean? And of course, my keychain for the house. It's a bear's key, right? Then I made the square knot lanyard. Fob. Keychain fob, right? And the rest are keys. Here's my shop key. It's a hammer, of course, right? And then another house key, camouflage. Other than that, I got my boat keys on here and my trailer lockup keys and my old P38 from the military days. Can opener, right? Got to have a P38 on there if you're in the military. You know, if you're in the military, you don't have a P38 or something wrong. DH the Bears. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I like to have a little Swiss on my keychain, because it's got them tweezers in case you need them, you know? You never know when you're going to get a little prick in your finger or a thorn in your finger or whatever you want to call it. A splinter. I've got knives in my truck that stay there. My emergency backup bushcraft knife in case the truck breaks down in the middle of the woods or something. You know, and I got my other EDC necessities in a sack there. I'm ready for an apocalypse no matter where I go. Yeah. Yeah, I usually carry 3 or 4 knives on me at all times. Occasionally I'll throw on a fixed blade. My pocket dump fixed blade that goes in my front pocket that I made. Tweezers and scissors, yeah. A lot of electricians do that, they carry them. That's cool. Parnell. Nothing wrong with that. I got a bug out bed that's made for tactical fighting purposes and bush survival. That's made up here, and if I know I'm going away for a week or so, it's going with me. I go to North Carolina every year. I'll take it with me. Because if I go out of state, I'm taking my AR with me, my 300 blackout. I gotta have it with me. I'm not gonna be miles from home and not have my AR without my AR and my 45 ACP. They're always with me when I travel. Bug out bicycle, huh? I don't have a bunch of shit on my bicycle, just a water bottle and a mile indicator. A mountain bike when I do a lot of biking. Oh, it's 2 o'clock here. I've been on for exactly 6 hours and 4 minutes. What's the longest y'all ever went live? I think this is I just broke my own record here. If I stay on here a couple more hours, I'll probably break 4,000 watch hours. Be monetized. Short multitude called the true pry bar scraper, can opener blade, and a screwdriver. Yeah, this legit makes a ton of sense. Then you think about it. I lived out in the desert before and have been around the desert so much. I had lots of desert survival skills in case. Now, I learned a lot of that myself in the Navy. Almost 10 hours live. Wow. Yeah, you got me beat. How many watch hours you get on that? Like 750, 800? Do you enjoy life? I always enjoy life. That's no question asked. I hate snow more than desert. It snowed here a few days ago. Hate snow. I actually like it. I love my Midwest weather. I got 4 seasons here. I get a break from I get a break from bugs. Why is my phone saying your life? Come on. Of course I'm life. I get a break from the bugs, the humidity, the ticks, all the bad shit. People who live in the hot climates usually don't. Plus, I like the snow sports. I love ice fishing. I love you know cross country skiing and all the other good stuff. 400 hours. I think YouTube's 10 times harder when you're flat broke. Well, I hear you, man. I got so many bills right now. I'm flat broke too. But all my bills are paid always. They come first. In the summertime, I really pound a lot of money away. That's when I make a lot of my money. I'm looking forward to it again. Your research revolver that shoots rifle rounds. If I get a gun, California has strict laws so that it's like 2 guns for one, right? Well, we got some strict laws here. Not as strict as California, but I've got guns in places that the government will never find. They don't even know I have. Yep, Florida, everybody has one. And when I'm down in Florida, I have one too. Well, I'm married and I got lots of bills. I just bought this property here, 6 acres, and it's my homestead now. But and I'm married, so I'm gonna have bills. But all my bills are caught up on. I never go bankrupt, and I'm retired now, so I don't have to look for work anymore. Even though in the summer I do ducks, patio ducks. It's quick, fast money, and I love doing it. Keeps me in shape. Illinois has stricter knife laws than California, actually. Our knife laws are extremely strict here, too. Yeah, well, I carry a knife with me no matter where I go, and no cops ever give me any problems. Here in Illinois, if you get a firearms card, you can carry a fixed blade on you. Well, that's good. It's always nice to have a second income, witchcraft. My wife, she's a housewife. She worked one time, I think, when I first met her. She got a job at Marshall Fields in the mall, and they saw all that high end shit. And she was in the jewelry department. She loves jewelry, and she did that for a year or so, and that was it. So she ain't got much coming in Social Security. She'll be getting her Medicare soon, another 5 years. So if you carry a sword and brass knuckles, you might as well carry a trench knife, right? Yeah, Texas is pretty lenient on that, but and that's why the crime rate's so low. You know, you look at all the strict gun laws in Chicago, and the crime rate's like through the roof. But you go out west, you know, like say Douglas, Wyoming, where my family, half of my family lives. Crime rate's like 3% there, and it's like 38% here. And hell, you drive around with a shotgun in the back window of your truck, nobody bothers you. I can make a trench knife. I just never wanted to. I might one day. It's a fascinating tool. Them things go for high dollars, man. Them actual, you know, military issue ones, the older ones. I can carry a Bowie knife here, no problems. You just gotta have a firearms card. Right. It's usually where crime is at its worst, is where the gun laws are strict, and they know their chances at survival holding you up is much greater than these least populated areas that have less gun laws. But like I said, every time I go to Chicago, I'm packing. I don't care about their laws. You know, my tactical shooting instructor, he told me it's better to be judged by a panel of 12 than it is to be carried by a panel of 6, if you know what I mean. So he says, carry your gun with discretion. Whenever you're in need to carry it, you carry it. Just don't let anybody know you got it. That's all. I mean, a lot of times I go to Chicago, I take my gun, and I'm not going to pull the gun out because YouTube will kick me off. But I'll show you what else. I go to Chicago. This is on me. And that's why I made it. I always have it on me. I'm ready. You know, I like the Gerber and everything, but now I'm gonna take this apart, take the strap off of here, and I made this so you could put anything tech lock compatible on it. It's 3/4 inch spread on each one of these. It's got multiple holes in it, so I can carry any tech lock sheath on it. I'll take this off, put this on there. Now that I got it made. Oh, what am I doing? So that'll be on me. But yeah, I love this Gerber. Made in Portland, Oregon. The strong arm. It's a nice little, you know, if the situation arises, I got it not only for self-defense, but I got it for survival. If something happens, you know, you never know. When I go to places unknown, I'll have this on me under my coat. Nobody even knows I got it. These are coming over my head, I think. But I make these. Anybody wants one. shoulder holsters. It's got my logo on it. I make them for 44 long mags too, for your pistol. Dylan, I've told many people here already. I'm going to Chicago. I got my gun on me and my knife. I always, I don't go to a knife fight, a gunfight with a knife. I go to a gunfight with both. And if somebody that does have a gun, I will opt for my blade first if they're within an arm's reach of me and they're hurting. I will get them down with that knife before they'll get that gun on me if they're within an arm's reach of me. And my training has never stopped ever since my military days. I still take tactical fighting lessons with all my small arms. My pistols, my knives, they get well used. And like I said, I don't have a knife here that I won't use, you know what I mean? Most all my knives, I do have a collection of like German-made knives and case knives that I'll never touch. And then I have a lot of German and case that I use. But one thing you learn when you learn how to protect yourself with a weapon is the fight or flight response. A lot of people don't get this. You can go to the shooting range all you want with a gun. You get your, concealed carry permit, or even have guns, living in Texas or Arizona or wherever, Nevada, Oregon, New York, wherever you're at. You're more of a threat to yourself with a gun and a knife if you don't train with it. And when you get in fight or flight mode, and a lot of the guys in the military like me, you'll experience this. When you're in a situation where you have to use a weapon to protect yourself and your life, you never forget it. You never forget what happens to you when somebody else pulls a gun or a knife out on you. And that fight or flight response kicks in. And this is what makes 70% of concealed carriers or open carriers with a gun or a knife that does not train consistently with it will experience it and become more of a threat to themselves or the people around them more than the ones that don't use them every day, like the cops and the, special forces or whoever trains with these weapons. But the fight or flight response is based on your ability to control your adrenaline, your adrenal mode. When they kick in, your adrenals, what happens, somebody pulls a gun on you, and you've only been to a shooting range, you've only hit bullseyes on a target, and you've never had to pull a gun on somebody. Wait till that happens to you where you have to pull it. You're better off not pulling it out, because you're better off trying to get out of the situation before you even get killed. But the 50-50 chance is you're going to pull a gun out and protect yourself. And it's not greater than that if you don't have the training with them small arms. Because when the adrenal kicks in, all your blood leaves your extremities to protect your vitals. And if you can't control that, you're not going to handle a gun or a knife in a real situation. You got to train to where it becomes a reflex. All right? And you got to train for awareness, situational awareness. Where you at? What situation you in? what's around you, what's in your surroundings, what can you use as a tactical shield to protect yourself, or a means of escape in the least amount of confrontation possible. Because the last thing you really want to do in a self-defense situation is really kill the person, because you got less rights nowadays killing a person than you don't by just getting out of it. But if somebody pulls a gun on me and they're within an arm's reach of me, I'll cut him up bad before he'll even pull the trigger. And like I said, if you don't train to control, the adrenal rush where all the blood's leaving your extremities, your arms, and your legs, you won't know until you get in that situation. So I train in my tactical shooting and fighting classes. I train to control that. From my military days, and it's carried on through till now, I still do. But a lot of people, have a lot of these fighting knives and these swords, and it's all cool. They have all this crap, you know what I mean? But in reality, knives, guns, they're just tools. And if you're going to use them, you learn to use them well. Like I said, 50% of the people that carry guns with just a license to do so, concealed carry, they're more of a threat to themselves and the people around them than they are to protect themselves. And like I said, hopefully it doesn't come to the point where you get in a situation where you have to draw your weapon. But when you do, you'll know what I'm talking about. When them adrenals kick in, you're going to know right away. I remember the first time, it was before I went in the military. I had a gun pulled out of me. And all I could think of was dying, you know what I mean? How am I going to get out of this? I basically talked my way out of it. And I got out of the situation alive. But I tell you what, I could just feel the blood leaving my body, you know what I mean? I couldn't walk. I couldn't really use my arms too well. It's just crazy. It's crazy what happens when you're in a real situation. Fight or flight. And it's like when I go hunting with my bow, I shoot a lot of traditional archery. For WO years or 10 years? For about 10 years, I bet. Yeah, I mean, then you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, people do pass out from adrenal, even skydiving, they freak out, I'm sure you had to bail one or two of them out in the air. Shit leaves your arms and the legs, and you're not floating properly. Oh, Paulo, I had a guy pull a knife on me once. Wasn't something I brag about. I'm glad I know how to defend myself. Yeah, I've had a guy before I went in the military even do that to me. And just from my martial arts training, I took the knife right out of his hand. I bet you did see a lot of bad things in prison. I had an uncle that worked at Stateville. And I had an uncle that was in Stateville. The stories they told me. Tandem students, yeah, I bet. At least a few a week. Oh yeah. You get down to that when shit hits the fan, fight or flight, right? They just pass out, and it's the same concept with a gun in your hand. You're carrying a gun. I mean, when it comes time, you have to use it, man. If you're not trained with it, you might as well just leave it in your pocket and try to talk yourself out of it, or just get the hell out of it. Okay, Clyde. Thanks for stopping, buddy. I love you, brother. I'll talk to you Sunday. And this summer, I'm gonna making the good money. I'm gonna get a lot of knives from you, brother. Yep. Claude lives in Newport, North Carolina. My best friend and his wife's my wife's best friend. They went to school together. We're there every year. Try to usually get there on the holidays. 4th of July last year. Stopped in first of the month. Smoky Mountain Knife Works for the Case family reunion they have there every year. 1st of July. Awesome. There's so many things, man. You got to spend a whole week at Smoky Mountain Knife Works if you're gonna go there. Ain't no way around it. You got to see everything. I mean, it's a candy store for a knife man. That's all there is to it. "20 years in the prison, huh? Wow, that's a long time." Adrenaline is like anxiety, older brother. It will motivate you, but it's definitely something you've never ready for at first. Yeah, I mean, if you never experienced it, and once you do, you learn to control it, especially when you have weapons that'll take somebody's life, and it can take yours if you don't. My whole life has really, ever since I got out of high school, it's been evolved all around knives and guns. I mean, I grew up in the country, not in Chicago. Like I said, I'm more than an hour away from the city. I've always had thousands of conservation area around me. I grew up hunting and fishing my whole life, so I've always had guns and knives on me, and I've always collected them. And that's why I got over 1,000 knives now, and I ain't even really tried. I could probably have way more, but I'm in no hurry. And yeah, I mean, everything with me, with knives and guns and some of the other weapons that I have, that I've trained with, they're like an extension of my arm. Even my bow hunt, I love to shoot, go pheasant hunting with my bow, quail hunting, and squirrel hunting, and my longbow. And I tell people, yeah, I could shoot a pheasant in flight, or a goose in flight, or any bird in flight with no problem, because I've learned at a young age how to instinctively shoot. Look at my target, make my proper draw, and boom, I'm on the bird. And I make that lead just like you would with a shotgun. I come out, anchor my mouth, and boom. People can't believe I could shoot birds in flight until they come hunting with me. But I just grew up doing that. I grew up with a bow in my hand, with a knife in my hand, with a gun in my hand. Anyone want to buy a case side buster with Bigfoot on it? The one you got at the Deep South Cutlery the other day? I seen them at Deep South. I don't care for that Bigfoot craze everybody's trying to go through. It'll come and go. People are like, what was I thinking buying all these fucking knives with Bigfoot on it? We see some of these YouTubers doing this, promoting all these knives, and then a year or two down the road, you're like, what the hell was I thinking buying this shit? Right, Parnell. I was fortunate enough to start martial arts when I was 10 years old. I had my black belt by the time I was 14. And I've been in martial arts my whole life. And I've learned to protect myself. My dad used to be real mean to my mom. He used to hit her around and shit. And he did that until I was 14 years old, and I put a beating on my dad. He never touched my mother again. Never. And that's one reason why my mom wanted me in martial arts. Squat shot. Must be another page, huh, Bushcraft? Oh, is that cornbread squat shot? Cornbread's too busy for us all, man. You don't see him come around that often. He's a traveling worker, I guess, and he's busy. Probably see him a lot more once he retires. Because I noticed the content on his page. He just doesn't put up much videos as a lot of us do. And really, you should be putting content up every day. Because even long after you do this, you decide to quit doing it, your shit's still going to get views and views in the thousands after you're done, in the thousands. So more content you put up, more it's out there, and the more clicks, you know what I mean? Yep. Yeah, my dad was a coward, but I set him straight. And you know what? I'm fortunate both my parents are still with me. My dad's 84 and 85 now. And my mom's 80. They're still with me. Very fortunate. We forgive and forget over the years. Mom and dad both remarried. They got a divorce when I was 25 years old. I was in the Navy. Slingshot, huh? I've got a couple here that I've made. I toy around with them in the backyard once in a while on my gun targets. I'll put up the cans, relive my childhood once in a while. Hell, I still got yo-yos I play with. I have one toy from my childhood, and I'm talking I was 3 years old, and I still have it. My parents kept it. My father did, and he finally decided to give it to me, like 50 years later. Now, when I was 2 or 3 years old, we didn't have an online profile by the age of 3 like most of these children do today. I'll show you what we had. I gotta clean the dirt off of it. It's been hanging in my shop for years, and I can't get rid of it. I pushed this thing around when I was 3 years old. Three, 4, 5 even, I think. And when you see it, if you're in your late 50s or 60s, you'll know what I'm talking about. Here it is. This was the shit, man. And it still works. Let me see if I can clear a path here. This was mine in 1967, 68, 69, around that area. This was the bomb, man. Let's watch them balls bounce up. I lost my uncle a couple years back. Yeah, kids that age get iPads. You know, I had the first computer, Commodore 64, and I was fortunate enough. My cousin was a computer genius back then. I mean, he followed computers from day one, and he made us digital video games for the Commodore 64 back in the early 80s, I think it was. The Commodore 64 by Apple was the first real computer I had. Okay, this is from my late uncle. He passed away, and I need to clean it. But he was in Korea in 1961. He was a minesweeper in the U.S. Army. And he wore this hat till the day he died. He lived at the in Denver, Colorado, at the vet. What do they call it? The vet building where all the vets lived. He wasn't all mentally there after the war and shit. But I have this hat. He put a little arrowhead on it. He was a real cowboy. I mean, I got pictures of him on my Facebook page. You know, he traveled the country sheep herding, and he was a herder and a cowboy. He rode a horse and was all over the mountains. That's what he loved to do after the military. He ended up living his oldest part in Denver, Colorado, at the VA building. This is his hat. He was a U.S. Army in Korea in 1961. He made this hat up, I guess. There's his minesweeper in the middle there. But you can see he put Korea 1961 on there. I got his uniform too. But this is from Uncle Bill. It's dusty and dirty. This one is orange with a Bigfoot on it. I seen it. Yep. Why'd you buy it then, man? You had your Tonka metal toys. I just gave a friend of mine a few of my Tonka trucks. I don't know why I did it. I'm probably gonna regret it now. But 2022 orange, Justin, they're sweet. I really do enjoy shooting them. Big fun. Shooting what? Nah, got yellow and black already. Bushcraft, let me see. What am I missing here? The Jim's back, huh? Yeah, this is my Uncle Bill's hat. God bless his soul. He was a loner. Cowboy. Yeah, I was always playing in the dirt with the Tonka toys. And I got something up on the wall there. You two don't want me to show you. It's hanging in that holster. It's the first one I ever shot. My father gave me that for Christmas a couple years ago. I was like 11 or 12 years old when I shot that pistol. Ruger single 6. Tom, I'm going to report your ass again. Who's Tom? Neighborhood wanted to cone play it. Yeah, okay. Seen it there. Louis napping again? I'm sure he is. Oh, he's out cold. He's probably sleeping with his wife. She probably said, "You're going to bed tonight, damn it." Oh, Justin would know. He's constantly calling us up, seeing what we're up to. What are you doing? You ain't sleeping yet, are you? You just waking up? Oh, it's been a long night. So, this fellow from North Carolina, I made this knife slip for tonight. He's gonna send me something in the mail to pay for it. He couldn't get through to my Vimo. I said, that's fine. And then he's sending me a knife, he said. So that'll be a surprise. No, I'm kidding. I said what happened, but didn't understand. No, he's here. He's not smart enough to figure out the reporting process. I love this channel, man. Well, thanks, Parnell. I try to make it fun and interesting. I got some good guys in here, man. I wish I could get some of the others, you know, like Cornbread and Aaron, AW Design. I got Big Jim Barlow, and I got Jedi Jim, and of course Arizona ADC and SC Knife Monkey. And I got you all if you have a page. So in the summertime, I probably won't be on these long chats or lives because I'll be doing some physical labor in the summer. I'm not welding anything. I haven't struck an arc with my welder in the back for a year or two. Oh, I'm smart enough. Who had a page? I got you, babe. Hey, you don't even remember Sonny and Cher. Why are you singing that shit? If you did, you was like 4 years old when they were actually folded up. I got you, babe. Okay. Let's do a guess game here. Well, you know what in the one. See how long you've been watching. What's in each of these knife slips? Start with this one. What is that? You barely remember. You was like 4 years old, 5 when they quit. It's all good. I sure did make me feel better roasting whoever it was, though. That's cool. I'm good to see you getting to the bottom of it. '43, yeah. They quit about 45 years ago. No, actually, 35 years ago. That's not a case trapper, nope. Which one's the case trapper? Say 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I was the Sonny and Cher show in the 60s. I remember watching the Sonny and Cher show. And Hee Haw. Man, I watched every episode of Hee Haw. This is my open L. made in France. This one is my knife. This is my custom lockback. Oop. Oh, Pinel. Come on. This one's a trapper. And what's in this one? You know what, Jim? I hope you win this one Sunday, Jim. You can put one of your Barlows in it. This one's taken. You win that one or that one? Did I leave one out? No, I made 3 tonight. That's right. Okay. Oh, yeah. And then, of course, this one's my Victorinox. Oh, yeah. I think in the summer I'm going to do a video of the 64 tool Victorinox and how to use every tool on it. I bet Knife Nut Big E would love Gordon Slips. He has an amazing case knife collection on YouTube. I have to check him out. Is that the name of his channel? The Knife Nut? I'm still there. Why does it say welcome to chat? I scroll my page over it. What covers on the Vicky? Oh, this is from the SKS on the bottom there. Swiss knife shop. Custom Swiss knife shop. You can order these knives. It's green with the clovers. Because I'm Irish. And I made the lanyard for it, of course. I got this for Christmas by my wife, and another one I'll go get it. This is another one you can get from the SKS, you know, the Victorinox Swiss knife shop, their custom knife shop. This is the black walnut with the clovers on it. And then I bought from the Swiss knife shop, you can buy these clips, pocket clips for them. And they'll fit on any one, you know what I mean? All you do is take your key ring thing off, and it screws into itself, a screw here into itself on that key ring, so you always gotta. The only thing I don't like about this one, this cover, There's no hole here for the pin to go in. It didn't come with one either, but she bought me this one and this one for Christmas a couple years ago. And I bought the pocket clip. You can buy these for any of these knives. Can you still hear me? Am I still live here? Why does my thing say, are you going to make slips on live stream on Sunday? I might make one or two, but I'm going to decide what I want to make. Somebody suggested I do a Zippo lighter case that you can put on your belt. I think that'd be cool because everybody's into the craze of buying Zippos, and I might give one of these away with it in the carrying case. So what did I ask? I asked Big E, Knife Nut, Polly. Is it the name of his channel, the Knife Nut? I like this one here. It locks. Got a little button lock on it. Swiss Army knife. It's a rare bird. I think you can still buy this model though. I'm not sure. It won't close unless you pull this lever back here. That's a rare bird, I think. Here's another rare bird. Jedi Jim gave me this one. Told him I liked it and he sent it to me. He had a couple of them, so he's willing to part with one of them. I'm kind of happy he did. Wonderful guy. Victorinox, Switzerland, stainless, rust-free, it says on the blade. Doesn't have their logo on it, but it's a Victorinox. Can't remember the name of it. And here's one that I put brown burlap my card on. Took the scales off, a little thicker. I didn't quite get the toothpick holder slot rounded off enough for it. Oh, you can't even get it out. I think it's epoxied in, guys. They get the toothpick out. But, yeah. Floral. What's floral, Jim? This knife was $230, but it's worth every penny of it, though. How you like that, Jim? Yeah. Is that the name of that? Floral? I don't know. How do you like this? I melted two paracords together, different colors, and then did the snake knot, a little decorative knot on it. Kind of matches the whole scheme. They come in a hogbill and sheepfoot. This one didn't come with two blades, just one. But you can get it with a sheepfoot, you said? You have to look into it. I think this is the best model they put out in a while. It's got a half stop in it. But the other blade does too, huh? Oh yeah. I wonder how they're doing them half stops. Let me see. They're just flat. They don't have the concaveness to them. Works nice though. I just need to start carrying this one and using it. What do you think? Two yellow and red? Yeah. Cool. I wonder if this one will fit in there. Nope. But this one does. Yeah, it's a little loose. It's made for this one. So, anyways. Look what I got here. Uh-oh, 2 cigarettes left. I have to go to bed after this one. Getting kind of late, ain't it? Go to bed tonight at 3 o'clock instead of 5:45. I hate it when it gets daylight out and I'm trying to fall asleep. At least I drank decaffeinated coffee last night. Yeah, I like it. I like green. It's one of my favorite colors. Yeah. I'm just playing around now, ain't I? Nice, I keep up on my computer desk. Oh, here's a beaut. Here's a beaut, Clark. That's a beaut, Clark. 1970, 10 dot. My little carving knife with the green snake. What else I got up here? Oh, can't throw out a little Susie. I got so much crap on this table. Oh, man. That's all. Oh, I can't forget about this one. How about it, Justin? That's next to me. I think that's all I got next to me. Oh, I got one more on me. My all-time favorite knife? Good question. Probably the one I carried the most when I was a kid growing up. And I'll get that out for you. That's the one I wanted deep south. Little case, mini Stockman. Jeremiah 2911. Lord's got a plan for me. I'll show you the one. I mean, I had a buck 110 a lot when I was in high school, but it's gotta be this one here. Probably my all-time favorite because I've had this knife on me the longest. next to a buck 110. So I gotta reign this supreme over any knife I got. Probably my favorite. Buck 119. How about this one? Did y'all catch my video? Restoring this knife? Ironwood scales on it. This thing was in bad shape when I started with it. Klein and Son Tool Company, Chicago. Yeah, that's the 119. This is the one I've probably carried the most my whole life. Because when I was a kid, if you had a fixed blade, it was a 119. You know, or you had a Schrade Folding Hunter, or you had a buck 112 or buck 110. So between this and the buck 110, I'd probably say my two favorites, because the fact I carried it the most. When I was a kid living in the country, you know, I fished just nearly every day. And when it was hunting season, I was always hunting, and I always carried this knife with me. I've got the whole collection of the 119 series. I got them all. Because of my child years, I've collected them all. Now I'm going to start getting the powder metallurgy ones. I want to get the S35EN, and I think they got one out now with Magna Cut. They got the Mike Carter scales and the rosewood and all that shit. So I'll start adding them to my 119 collection. Big in the Kami knife. Cold steel. Yeah, I love the cold steel knives. Yeah. She's another chick that got famous taking her clothes off. Who's that? Melissa Backwoods would love those slips too. Yeah. Lots of automatics. Tons of knives. I think she has over 500 or something. Well, I've got over 1,000, so that's a lifetime of collecting. I couldn't show you all my knives one night. I used to have more than a knife doctor when he first started. But now I don't, and we all know why. Old Navy Mark II from World War II. I just redid one. You'll see it in my YouTube short. All new handle, new pommels. Great knives. I carried one when I was in the Navy. I had a Mark II. Occasionally I'd carry a Mark I. But yeah, when I was in the Navy, I had a Mark II and a Colt 45. This was a project taking this thing apart, boy. I tell you what. But now I know how to do it. Yeah, I mean, in this in this business, you just got to be cute, and have a nice ass, and you're gonna have all kinds of subs. Couldn't imagine if she had them on her own, right? Compare her to a couple of the other YouTube females that's fat and got a big ass, right? They got a couple thousand subs. Yeah, I was taken apart about 6 times, but I had to dial it in, right? I got it though. I'm probably gonna get another one. I'll get the one with the buffalo horn, I think, and do another pattern on it. Nice knives, man. I tell you, I was surprised with Cobra Tech when they came out with it. Everything's tight, solid, centered blade and everything. Yep. Okay. I have a knife problem, sorry. This is probably my favorite in my whole collection. Some of you have already seen it. This is all silver. It's the buck dagger made by Wild Bill Cody for buck knives. And I bought this. My wife actually got it for me for our anniversary when we were in North Carolina in July. But this is the buck elk dagger. And here's the authenticity card on it. This one here is number 65 of only 250 made. And the guy wanted $450 for it, and I offered him $350, and he took it. Which is, I was very fortunate, because when I got home and looked it up, $750, $800 right now, and some. They're getting rarer and rarer. Of course, there's only 250 made. Ain't Getting Afraid, just another script survival television show. Not realistic on any level, fake for views, like Bear Grylls, right? It's not a problem when it's nice, yep, yep. So, this is the authenticity card on it here. Certified of Authenticity Model 0970 Elk Slayer WC Elk Dagger WBC Wild Bill Cody. That's the guy who designed it for Buck. Wild Bill Cody, Buck's custom knife maker. It features a mirrored polish 428C steel blade with file work. The elk antler handle is detailed with cow skull inlay. The bolster is made with nickel silver, brass, and copper. This handcrafted knife comes with brown distressed leather sheath. We hope you enjoy your custom knife for many years to come. This is my favorite in my whole collection. But the favorite one to carry was the 119. A live edge, not that I'd use a knife that fancy. Oh yeah, I mean it's sharp, right from the factory. But this is my number one in my whole collection. Out of any knives, over 1,000 knives I got. Then I got the 119 series here. This one here is the 103. This is the limited edition here. Boone and Crock. No, not this one. This is just the 103. Man, is it cold here or what? That condensation on the blade. But I like this little skinning knife, the 103. It's a pretty sweet little knife. Almost a Nesmucky style blade on the front. Yeah, they're nice knives, bushcraft. I mean, and you got so many different ones. This is one of my favorite 119 series. This is the 113. And this is the limited edition Boone and Crockett. The Boone and Crockett Club. So it's got the wildlife conservation on it. Boone and Crockett Club on the handle. It's 118. So there's a couple of my favorites in the 119 series. Nothing is even close to as fake as Bear Grylls. I'm not a big fan of the series, but it's way harder than anything that Joke has done. The Bear Grylls series, right? I can't remember it. The Bear Grylls series, is that the 119s redone or what? I don't remember. And I got the 120 over there. A couple of the others. This one will never get used. I might use that one day. Wonder if they make a Pope and Young. They got the Boone and Crockett. Wonder if they make a Pope and Young one. So I better put these away. They have a bunch of knives sitting out. Completely naked people lost together is so realistic. She survived 3 weeks naked, but Bear Grylls literally slept in motels. Oh, okay. Ugh. Okay, 7 hours and 17 minutes, y'all. I don't really watch any of that stuff, guys. So I can't follow what you're saying. Not that I have to, but a lot of that shit's staged to make a good television show, you know? I mean, some of them people don't even belong out in the woods. They wouldn't know what to do if they encountered a wild animal to save their ass. We go 5 more, huh? Yeah. And then I'll be at 4,000 hours for sure, huh? I bet I'm close now. I bet I'm at 3,700 by the time we get off here. Well, hell, I might as well have my last one. And then I'm getting off, folks. One more cigarette. 5 more minutes. Go to bed early tonight. Yeah, bring me some more, Arizona. I'll be waiting for you. Let me know in about 19, I don't know, more than that. About 26 hours when you get here. You want me to, make some coffee and stay live till you get here? Why do you keep asking me that, Justin? I am quitting. 1 pack at a time. That's cool, bushcraft. Oh, shit. Polywog Eclipse joining one of my lives. I get into a lot of the fake BS. I got you. Okay. Call right now. I'll be waiting. I'll probably get lost when they get here. There's no lights on out. Well, I got lights in front of my barn, but my driveway is like an eighth of a mile long. They'll probably get lost getting here. Yeah, Polywog, make sure you check out SC Knife Monkey's page and Arizona EDC while you're at it. Good content. Justin's getting into making the SC Knife Monkey, making the knife slips. I love money. I don't know if I'm in love with money myself, but it sure helps. Howdy. 23 people still hanging around here. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should make some spur catches, huh? Teach you how to make spur catches for your spurs, for your cowboy boots. This one is kind of like a weave pattern. My email on my computer. I don't know how to do that. Let me see. Nope, don't even have one up. Need to make pancake sheath, huh? Is that the ticket? Everybody wants to see a pancake sheath? Or you? We needed to either Arizona or SC. We needed to do a collab one night. Both of us live on the same live stream. Uh-oh, Victor popped in. He got his second win. Yep. We'll see you there, Vic. I hope you win, too. Two vids that ain't trash. Takes a lot of work, guys. Saddle? Oh, it's going good. I gotta sew it together yet. I talked to the guy that wants me to change a few things on it, so I got to switch the sides around a little bit on it. Motorcycle. Might as well call it a saddle. Total tech tired. Yeah, well, you can learn it. You're never too old or too young to learn. You can learn YouTube right on YouTube. There's all kinds of instructionals out there to get better at it. I'm always on them. Learning new tricks, new techniques. I started writing some points down here. I gotta finish watching this one video, but I got 10 tips to get more subs on YouTube. And I'm talking like 100 a day. So tip 1, upload consistently. Content of quality grows. Like I said, the more you upload, the more it gets clicks. I mean, like I said, you could quit doing YouTube, say 5 years down the road, you're still going to continue to get thousands of clicks even though you're not around anymore. So downloading consistently every day, 1 or 2 even a day. Tell us about your struggles with Down syndrome. Who's got Down syndrome? Wow. All right. Tip 2, write clickable titles. Don't lack punch to your titles. Keywords included in the title. Curiosity, power them up. Oh boy, here comes the trolls, guys. Start deleting. So it says, like, write clickable titles, don't lack punch to them. Keywords include title, curiosity, and power them up. Tip 3, give people a reason to subscribe to your channel. So basically, in a nutshell, I've got to give you guys the content that you want. You know, content that you like. Continue to do it better and better every day. And, you know, high value, tip number 4, high value comments. Comment a lot on high sub channels. So in other words, in live streams, comment early. The earlier the better. When you're on these high sub channels, you know, people got like 100,000 plus, you know, or even 50,000 plus subscribers. It's their live streams and their content that you're commenting on. You want to comment, be the first at it, you know. Pick some great ones that you know of and comment some information that can relate to these viewers, because they're, you know, they'll take the time to read the comments. You know, they'll see other guys on there that, you know, knows their shit or says something that really sparks their interest, and that'll drag them over to your channel. So I'm always on, like, a lot of these live streams talking about, hey, I got a giveaway on Sunday, I got this going on, I got that going on. You know, I get people to comment these live streams about what I'm about, what I'm doing on these bigger live streams from these people with 100,000 plus subs. And these people read this, and it just draws them over to you. So that's another key feature of getting up to 100 subs a day on YouTube, is to add all these different techniques that lead it to that. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Comment on the first day that they upload. You know, these people read these. You know, some are narrow-minded. They won't go as far as the first dozen comments. You know, but the first dozen comments can really make an impact for you to draw them over to your page. Yeah, I've got a couple, Victor, on the buck knives. I'm going to do a lot more too. Even in my playlist, I have a lot of videos on the history of buck. But what's people? And the key feature is you have a story. They see in the feed, in the search engine, they see your thumbnail. It's attractive. It hits with them. They like what they see, and then there's a promise that comes with it. Well, if I click over, they get a promise to show me what they're showing on their thumbnail, and if you don't deliver that, then you're going to lose them before it's even halfway through the video. There's a lot of different tricks. Tip number 5 is improve your content. Title should be the promise. In the video, the payoff. Don't take long for payoff. Okay? So in other words, improve your content. Your thumbnail, make it very attractive to your audience, and and the title should have a promise. A promise to deliver what they're seeing on your thumbnail and in your shorts, what's to come on your channel, that gets them over there. And then if they like it, and they, because people don't, in the search engine, they don't want to waste time on half-assed thumbnails and half-assed videos, because you ever notice, you put your pointer on a video, it'll show the video, you won't hear it, but you'll see what the content is for the first few minutes of it. Some of them, it goes all the way through. But if you don't make your promise on what you're showing in your thumbnail, you'll lose a lot of subs, or you won't gain a lot of subs. Well, I've only been doing this a little less than a year, and I've got close to 1,400 subs now. But I'm way above average right now in my growth, according to my analytics. I mean, I had 326,000 clicks in the last month, and I'm up 800% on my subscribers in the last 3 months. So my channel's growing the way I want it to grow, and everything that in my analytics is above average. When it comes to click ratio in my analytics and how many people actually watch my videos, you want to be in that range of more than 2%, and I'm at like 3.5% right now. So people are liking my content, they're clicking on it and they're watching it. I am keeping my promise on what my thumbnails are about and what people are about to see. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say, here's how you take this knife apart and not deliver, because people want to see that. And then too, in your intros, in your videos, make it short and sweet. Get to the point. Hey, this is Kodiak Edge, and I'm here to show you this, and we're going to show you how to do it now and how it's done, and we'll see you coming up next here on Kodiak Edge. An intro in your video has to be less than 15 seconds. Some people will babble on for over a minute, and they just hurt themselves because they're not making to their promise what these people are here for to see. It doesn't matter what kind of content you got. People don't want to hear a babble story in the beginning of a video that's going to make a promise to what your YouTube thumbnail is showing versus what you got going on. Well, I got a lot of heat treating videos coming up in the summer here. I haven't touched the surface with showing people how to make knives. And last summer I wasn't big into this. I wasn't showing what I was pounding out on the anvil. I wasn't showing anything of that. But this summer I'm gonna show proper heat treating techniques, how to achieve a Rockwell hardness up to 62. How to properly anneal the metal, and the whole heat treating process. And the thing is I'm getting better and better at it. Is my thumbnails and my presentation to deliver. And now making the videos that will deliver and not make them super long to where people can get the point across and get what they came for. You know, less than 15 minutes usually. But now there's a new trend on YouTube. People are, if they really enjoy your content, you can get away with 26, 32-minute videos. I mean, some of these bushcraft big timers, you know, they got 30, 36-minute videos. Yeah, you know, polywog. That's why you go to these you know, high sub pages. You know, people that's got, you know, 70,000, 150,000, even 700,000. I'm on a couple of live streams, 725, 850,000 subs, talking about my content, especially when you can chat before they even go live. I'm talking to people. Hey, I got this channel and this is what I do, and you know, drawing people over from these high sub pages where thousands of people are reading what's coming across that chat. So you definitely got to play the game into your advantage. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of work. That's all there is to it. If you want to get up to 100,000 plus subs like I do, you know, get paid good for doing it, you got to do it. You know, I'm retired. I can. I don't have to go to work, and I do what I want when I want. And right now, I was concentrating most of my time on my channel. And I think middle of summer, I was only at like 350 subs. Well, I'm over 1,000 of that now. So everything's going up for me. My analytics are outperforming the average norm. Why you want to clip someone else's video? Do I clip someone else's video? I don't. Oh, you talking about Victor saying? Well, in my playlist, I have, you know, like Dr. Laren Thomas. I got some of his stuff for, you know, the CPM metals and his Magna Cut. I've got a lot of information videos in my playlist that you all can go watch. But, and that's up to you. I mean, but that's not what the page is about. How you draw people in. Not to go to my playlist and watch other people's videos. But I also collaborate in my playlist with other YouTubers where they can actually post their videos on my playlist without my permission. If I clip to give credit, it's usually going to be through a collaboration with it. I don't really, I'm not here to clip other people's work, just to show them my own and to share the information that I've gained over the years and how I do things. And that's just it. Everybody does things differently. Everybody knows certain things. And, you know, just most of my life have been all about knives and leather, you know. So I got a little more advantage over a lot of these other YouTube channels for that. Just getting my work out there consistently and getting it to where I need it to be. Like I said, tip 5, improve your content. Title should be the promise of the video payoff. Don't take long for payoff if you do so. I got up to tip 7, and I never wrote tip 7 down. Tip 6 was collaborate with other creators. Interviews, digital interviews. You know what I mean? Like I'll probably collaborate with maybe say, ain't gonna be the knife doctor, but obviously, like Cornbread or, you know, AW Designs. I'll have them stream live with me, collaborate with them, bring their content in with me. Type that wants fame but 10 subs, I'd be happy to. Doing live vids would probably be easy. Throwing in demonstrations would probably. There's a lot of YouTubers that got up to 100 plus subs, and now all they want to do is live. You know what I mean? Because then they don't have to, edit anything. And it's a lot easier, you know. But getting the traffic to your live stream. Is it in the search feed? Can they find you readily available? You know what I mean? But just in general, being talked about will get you through get people traveling into your live streams. The thing that separates you from many others is you do the long form when making something. You also don't do the exact same thing every upload, right? Sometimes it's leather, sometimes it's knife making. Right, I like to mix it up. I mean, obviously guys love leather work that love knives, and guys that love leather work love knives. They say it right. Guys that love knives love leather work, and guys that love leather love knives. So it works hand in hand together. It's flexible. I can do lots of things. And you know what? Honestly, how many live streams are out there where you can watch a guy and make something from start to finish consistently every week? I mean, you can watch somebody like, and I'm not pinpointing this man, but it's just an example. You know what I mean? Ruben Creek Outdoors or the Knife Doctor. Everything's edited. If they make a mistake, you don't see it. Well, you see me go through a knife 5 times getting it right? But you understand, too, what I was doing. I've never worked with a knife like this before, and it was a learning experience for me, so you all got to experience what I experienced. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not going to show somebody how to do something that's wrong and edit around it and still put it out. It ain't going to happen. Oh, Bush grab you. I got a PC, 2 laptops, and my cell phone, and I use my PC and my cell phone the most. And I got OBS live stream on my computer that I haven't mastered yet, and sometimes it cuts out on me, it makes me mad. So I've got OBS system for doing this. I want to get 3 or 4 cell phones set up as cameras, and you can do that with the switchboard where I can switch from view to view without having to move my camera or my phone. That'll come in time. I can't make myself broke buying all this stuff and wanting to buy knives too. And the more I do this, the better I get at it, the more subs I get, it'll start paying for itself. And when it does that, then my equipment's definitely going to upgrade. I mean, look at the Knife Doctor. He got up to about 20,000 subs. He said, this is what I do for a living now. So obviously he's making enough money to make himself happy and do it. And you got to give him credit. He went on a platform that took off. A platform none of us seen before. The Knife Doctor. Great platform, great concept, great idea. He had a great idea and he made it work. Because how many people before him really, and he's been around a few years now, how many people like him you really watch whenever go on knife hunts and antique stores, flea markets and all that shit that he does? The guy hit the nail at a good time. I have a notebook that can't run it. Oh yeah, storage thing. Well, you can buy a storage plug-in at Best Buy for and you get unlimited storage. I mean, I got a gaming PC. I mean, I'll never fill this thing up, and it's super quick. I got Pentium 4 processors in it. But, you know, I find myself using my cell phone more than anything. Oh yeah, I mean, hobbies do get expensive, you know. Skydiving, you know, bike touring, traveling. Traveling's the most expensive thing to do. I mean, every time I go to North Carolina, there goes 5 grand. Because you're not going to be happy unless you spend 4 or 5 grand. You know, and I do that 2 or 3 times a year. But now, me and the wife, we finally got a camper that we like, that we love. It was only used 4 times. It's like in mint shape. 2019 model. The guy only used it 4 times and kept the cover on it, kept it well kept. And we took it to North Carolina for the July last year. And now I look forward to going up to Michigan to get the produce capital of the world. I was up there a couple times in Holland, Michigan, picking cherries like you wouldn't believe. Big as golf balls. I mean, miles of cherry trees, 15 different types of cherries in one area. Come home with 500-600 pounds of produce. Can it, freeze it, give it away to family. Have enough for the next season. So we want to hit the parks now, you know, hit the national parks in the Midwest, and then maybe we'll venture out a little more, and go see my family in Douglas, Wyoming more often, and have our own little private place to lay our heads at night instead of in their house. Because I hate going to people's places. Like, I'll probably go to Justin's place, but I'll bring my camper, you know, FC Knife Monkey. I'll go visit him and stop in for a couple of days on my way to North Carolina. He could show me around a little bit, and then we'll head up to North Carolina from there. Jetpacks. I spend money and knives and coins, and both get really expensive. Oh yeah, I still buy gold every month. I get paid 1 ounce. I get paid 1 ounce. No, I'm sorry, 1/10 ounce. I buy the registered 1/10 ounce bars every month. In 16 months, you got an ounce, right? That and silver. I love stocking my safe that's bolted to the concrete floor, by the way. Time off to bike tour was expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. Whitewater, kayak. I always wanted to do that. Base jump, play. See, I don't really, in my age now, I don't, you know, you're probably young enough to do it still. But all that thrill-seeking adventures in my outdoor days is over with. Been there, done that, move on. Now my time spent going to national parks, and I'll film that too here on my YouTube channel. I'll be doing some travels in the national parks and forests and stuff, and filming some exclusive bushcrafting shit for y'all. So I'll throw that in with my knife making and my leather making. And plus too, I want to, while I'm there, I love doing cowboy cooking. I'm set up with all the cast iron pots and skillets and pans, shit. I love making cowboy recipes, cowboy cooking. They actually have a Midwest group up north where they all meet. They'll bring their chuck wagons and shit, and It's like a one big shindig, you know what I mean? It's badass. I want to join it. Oh my god. This is for you, little Lloyd. And you gotta help your soul. Yeah, bushcraft. Like I said, one of my best friends here is his son's an airborne ranger. He's an ace with every program he gets in the army. And he's like a top dog now in their division. Good kid too, man. Smart as a whip. I mean, he aced everything through basic training and AIT, and they're basically paying him to be there now. And them guys, like SEAL Team 6 members, when I was in Chesapeake Bay in the recon from the Marines, not so much as the SEAL teams, but their training never ends. You know, it's constant training till the day they are discharged. And they're an asset to the U.S. military like you wouldn't believe. And their training never ends. I mean, I'd probably take about 10 years of that, and I just have to get out. Yeah, skydiving is fun, man. It's an adrenaline rush, that's for sure. One of my best friends is a junkie for it. He loves doing it. But unfortunately, I lost him a couple years ago. He passed away. He got cancer. That's cool. Being at your professionalism, I'm sure you've taught a lot of people. And it's doing what you love and love what you're doing. That's awesome. Okay, 7 hours going on to eight. 7:54:01. So I tell you what, we'll go to 8 hours and I'm done, people. That's it. I'm out of cigarettes, but you know what I can do. I got a tin can with a hole in it, right? You're not gonna watch me do this on camera. I do have some emergency tobacco here, but I'm not gonna show it. I am not gonna show this. It's what we used to do when we didn't have no rolling papers, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I'm good. I've got a big old one hitter here somewhere, and I can't find the damn thing. I mean, it's a bat, and you've seen it. I did a video with it. I don't know. No, I didn't. I did it on my Facebook page. R&D and testing up in wingsuits. Cool, man. You got around bushcraft. I can imagine the money you've spent. No, it wasn't tobacco, was it? Oh, what the hell. Don't tell anybody. I have actually got some pipes upstairs that I can grab, but wife's sleeping. I don't feel like making a noise. Pipe tobacco. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Sorry, folks. I'll be right back. Yeah, I gotta get a new shop chair, man. This thing's trashed. I've, I'm an upholster, right? Look at this. It's like a log cut I got at Kohl's. It's a pad. It's a nice chair, but this padding's terrible. Uh, Shorts on Magna Cut and Benchmade on the agenda. No, I have no desire to do anything on Magna Cut or all that trendy shit with the guys that like to spend all that money on them overpriced knives. And like I said, I don't own one Benchmade other than that CQC7. That's a highly collectible. What kind of carpentry would you class making chairs? A chair maker? I've made plenty of chairs, some tables. Yeah, upholsters don't do their own work. I sure do. That machine treats me well. Let's just look at these knives for a little bit. How about that? What if I can do this left-handed? Oh yeah. Can I close it left-handed? That's the question. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, thanks. I try. Oh yeah, I've reupholstered lots of things that were thrown away. I did a chair. I have it one of my Facebook pages. It's got all the fluting back on it and all the decorative detail. Got it for $5 at the flea market. I think I sold it for about $750 to somebody. So this comedian Charlie burns clowns a lot on people from Illinois, or FIBs, as he calls them. Is that common in the Midwest, or is it just a football thing? What are you talking about, Pollywog? This comedian Charlie Burns clowns a lot about people from Illinois, or FIBs. What's an FIB? Well, I'm past my time, folks. What do you say we call it quits for tonight? Just got any questions? Was it Saturday morning right now? And I'll see you guys on Sunday. Freaking Illinois BS is the safe version. I don't follow you. Freaking Illinois BS. No, we're not going more. I'm not gonna. It's 4 o'clock already, and I don't want to be up till 5:60 again. I got up at 1 o'clock today. I want to get up to at least 10 o'clock. I got to go over to my parents and visit. All right, Parnell. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you Sunday, but we need the watch hours. Yeah, I'm close to 4,000 right now. I bet. I'll text you what I got when I get off. Altoids cry. Alrighty. 560 what? No, I'm not going to 560. Sorry. So I gotta have my big giveaway yet for reaching 1,000. Of course, I haven't gave that up yet. So I think I'm just gonna do maybe a few lighters, and I'll do one hat and have a giveaway. A couple knives to give away. Why does my phone say you're live again? What in the hell? But anyways, oh, I got you. So I got a mess here again, man. Holy cow! Whenever I go live, it makes something. I always got a mess around me. Okay, guys, I'm gonna hit it. Thanks for watching and being here, and I'll see you all Sunday after I do my family thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess Justin's making the call here. What am I making? A pancake sheath? Louis will go live. Is what? Is that what? Didn't he say he wanted me to do that earlier? Pancake sheath? I was talking about maybe one of my cigarette packages, but everybody don't smoke. So I was thinking about a Zippo to go in your belt pouch. I think a Zippo pouch would be cool with my Zippo on it, right? Would any of you carry my Zippo pouch with my Zippo on it? Even if you don't smoke? So, man, I've got this big old honking piece of granite on my table. Maybe one day I'll have a video where I show you how I make these wooden bowls. How you get in there and carve them. I think I'm going to have a video how to make a couscous. Yeah, starting to make a mess. Yeah, I made this a couple years ago. I made much bigger ones too. They're nice little centerpieces for putting fruit in on the table. This one here would be for like cheese. Do you make the carving knives? Yeah, I do make carving knives too. half the tools in my tool chest up there I made. I turned the light off, but you can see my tool chest there. Right there. I'm trying to get my finger here. Yeah. Right there. Right in the middle of your screen. And then, like I said, I converted this Opal number 8 into a carbon knife here. Nice little carver. Made this beautiful cross with it. Made nice survival keychains. Marines even were jealous of, but I bet Marines are something you eat for breakfast. Well, I don't know about that, but I will say, I used to have this hangout called the Green Wheel. A lot of some of my close shipmates and some of the SEAL Team 6 guys I hung around with, we were in there one night. And, you know, the jarheads, they always have a vendetta against the SEALs and Navy personnel, you know, and they're employed by us. They're the Department of U.S. Navy. So. But they get cocky and they get a little too big for their britches. And there's probably a dozen of them in there one night. And there was just 3 of us. We followed them outside and we just tore the shit out of all 12 of them. I mean, we were just bloodying them up, and the shore patrol came and they were grabbing them and throwing them in the squads and taking them away. They didn't touch us. They left us alone. Of course, they know better than to mess with the guys I was with. So I kind of felt privileged being with them, hanging with them that night. We had fun with them jarheads, boy. That was back in my heyday, man, when I was ripped when I was in the Navy. I had a 17-inch arm. I could deadlift 800 pounds. I was pretty strong, and I'm lucky to have a 12-inch arm now. It's all went away. I'm still in shape, though. I can still move for a 60-year-old man. Well, they weren't the best friends that night. They got put in their place. You know, a lot of them jarheads think they're invincible. Hoorah! You know, they don't like us. I remember I wasn't with them then, but I was with some shipmates, and I actually got to go to Delaware and watch the Army-Navy game. My captain was, Annapolis. He went to Annapolis Naval Academy, so he wanted to go watch the Army-Navy game. So all 480 of us sailors went up there in the ship and got liberty for 2 days in Annapolis there. That was the wrong move. All them boot camp cadets, we put them in their place too. Man, did we get in trouble for that. You know, these cadets at the Naval Academy think they're the shit, you know what I mean? And they ain't nothing. Even the officers, they respected us, you know, more than their own officers. But they were just cocky and arrogant, you know, little rich kids. And we just put a whooping on them. And we had to get out of there a day early. After the Army-Navy game, we left, and that was the end of that. But Captain never take us there, back there again. Yep, Camp Pendleton. Been there several times. Oh God, here comes Chief Queef. How old are you, buddy? Be honest with me. I gotta go. We got the trolls coming back. So, anyways, Polywalk, Bushcraft, you nap through basics. I was a platoon leader in my boot camp. I called the cadence right up front. Of course, when I went in, I was 26 years old. I waited a little later in life before I went in the military. So I was the old man there. Everybody looked up to me. 26 years old, and I was batting out 150 push-ups and doing 400 squats and 100 pull-ups. And the guys just, these 18-year-old kids and 19-year-old kids just mesmerized by me. So it's kind of like a all-around leader in boot camp. Great Lakes, that's where I went. When I was in high school, you wouldn't want to know me. I mean, I was a bully. If I didn't like you, you knew it. But out of high school, I always had my hopes up for going in the military. In fact, I went in the Army right out of high school, and I went to Fort Dix in the Aberdeen Proving Grounds for in New Jersey, and then Aberdeen Proving Grounds in Maryland for AIT, and I got a bad medical discharge. So 7 years later, my body chemistry changed, and I didn't have the medical condition anymore. And I was eligible since I was only in for 186 days out of 190. So after 190 days, you're considered prior service. I couldn't have joined another branch. So I just made the cut. So I went in the Navy in 89, like 4 years later. 5 years later, somewhere around there. My drill sergeant would kick me out for hugging them. No hugging. Why would you want to hug somebody that's screaming at you top of their lungs all the time? My platoon leader, man, I got along with him well. We played pool at the CO, the Chief's mess, and everybody went to bed. I snuck out and played pool, and my drill sergeant or chief petty officer wanted me to play pool with him because I loved playing pool, and I was older than the rest in the barracks, so he respected that. I was almost as old as he was. So I played pool with him while everybody else slept. I bribed them all too, man. I had all these kids, 18, 19 years old. They, you know, Chief Tom's let me go to the PX more often than I should have. And I loaded up on Brasso and hangers and shoe polish and, toothpaste and all the essentials these kids needed. Cigarettes. I had all the essentials the kids needed in my foot locker. And my foot locker was never inspected. And I sold like 15-cent stamps. Everybody wanted to hit mail call and write their letters. I'd sell these kids stamps for 50 cents a piece. Brasso for inspection. I'd sell $25 can $25 can for $5. Envelopes for $1 a piece. They needed it. I had it. Oh, that's some of my books. I got a whole room upstairs, 3 walls. I built a bookshelf, and it's full. But all these up here are a lot of my construction books, I think, from when I was in construction. Just a couple. Then I gotta go, guys. It's getting late. 4:15. Profits in buying and renovating homes. And then this one here, the late great Bob Vila and Norm Abram, right? I think Norm Abram just died. Bob Vila got kicked off of this old house for infringements on contract. I think he was selling shit for Owens Corning, and they caught him and kicked him off the show. This old house. I got a lot of woodworking books up there and building books, like doing cabinetry work and, you know, all kinds of shit. And to the left, I got all my upholstery books and samples and shit for customers. Poot, I just say, good luck, brother, and you block me. Who blocked you? I don't know. I don't remember blocking you. I always sold cheese whiz and smokes in the field. Right? Oh yeah, I had a stash of candy too, man. Hey, you need some gum? I got it. You want a candy bar? It costs you $2. My biggest sellers were clothes hangers and Brasso, believe it or not. These kids were going through Brasso like you wouldn't believe. Shoe polish, a lot of that. But I think stamps, shoe polish, and Brasso, I think was the 3 things that I sold the most. Yeah, bushcraft probably had enough. I told him I was going, and I do need to go. So, man, 8 hours, 24 minutes. I think it's the longest I sat and talked to anybody in a long time. This is kind of addicting, folks. You to run out of it. I've never been on a live stream ever where somebody's actually went over 3 hours. I know what bushcraft had. Polywog, Coppers, what do you need, son? Oh, I gotta stitch it yet. I gotta clean my table off, but it's looking good. Made from the crock. I just gotta stitch it. I'll stitch it and edge it probably tomorrow. I don't know. Sunday's my fun day, so I'll do extra projects for myself then. Two tins, red for medium, blue for camel crafter. I have made this that can sew a gash and disinfect for 48 hours in a grease paint tin with chalk. Yeah, it looks great. Can't wait to put it on a watch. I don't know which one I'm going to put it on. Let me see. Yeah. I don't really have a watch down here that I want to put it on. I got one upstairs though. So, anyways, guys, that's it. I gotta go. So, thanks for everybody stopping in. And SC Knife Monkey says he's going live now, so you all can go over to his page and BS with him for 3-4 hours now if he's like. And thanks for stopping in. I'll see you Sunday, okay? Yep, Justin said he's gonna go live. Did you, Justin? Hear that? He said, whatever you want. I might chime in for a few minutes, Justin, if you do. Come on, do it. Okay? Thanks, everybody. We'll see you Sunday night. Peace.